dandruff?
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan. Get out!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaman sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out! Get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero!
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto!
Push na onto red, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer body na ng todo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, one hop, one court, one court, one hop. Sa beer, appear.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear.
Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret! Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, de para iwas crush!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Oh, yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am! Di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine. And
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Super fans! So welcome to week 3. Handa na ba kayong get out? This is your sex bomb, Odin. At ako naman si sex bomb, Thea. But jokes aside, alam mo kung ano yung seryoso? Yun ay ang permanent na get out emote in-game. I love that! Mag-log in lamang sa inyong MLBB app for 5 days from April 5 to April 19 para makuha niyo to for free. At dahil tuloy-tuloy rin ang magbakal, malalaman na natin kung sinong team ang magsasabi ng laban-laban o bawi-bawi ngayong pagbubukas ng week 3. That's right, dahil 2 exciting matchups ang nag-aabang sa atin ngayong araw at pangungunahan na yan ng clash between APBR and ONIC Philippines. Kaya ano pang hinihintay natin? Simulan na ang bakbakan! Dito lamang yan sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to! Get out!
And get out! We are going dito mismo sa desk. Maraming salamat sa ating mga hosts. Siyempre, kaming 6 na naman ang makikita nyo after quite a long break. A very electric resumption of MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to. We are here at the Filipino broadcast. Of course, my name is Hans Galeria. Kasama ko sina Athena and Joshi Cakes, and over at the English desk.
You got, of course, your mainstays. My name is Leo, Brigida, and Renmar. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been, what, 2 weeks since we were last here in the MPL Arena. Once again, welcome to those of you all who are joining us dito sa Victoria Sports Tower. All of the competition is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. We got 2 best of 3s coming your way. Pero bago magsimula ang ating mga laban, balikan muna natin. It has been, again, a long break. We celebrate Holy Week here in the Philippines. But real quick, let's jog the memories of everyone watching. This is week 3 after a week-long break. What's the state of MPLPH?
I feel like for the first 2 weeks of MPL, it's always been, or at least every single time, it's been defying what people have been expecting of certain teams, be it in a positive or a negative way. Because I believe, given the changes that we've observed from multiple teams right now, we would expect certain outcomes from some of them, but every single time, it just doesn't happen the way you expect them to.
Yeah, so, look, AP Brent and Aurora are tied for 2nd, and then you have Team Liquid Philippines undefeated. But the thing I'm happiest the most about is that no team went winless after 2 weeks. Everyone has a series win under their book.
And so far, nangunguna naman dyan ng TLPH, still stopping of the charge. Match win streak is on the roll ngayon. And ngayon, today, ay meron ulit tayong mga abangan na laban.
We're looking at ONIC Philippines and APBR on our very first series. Both of these teams coming from a loss mula doon sa nakaraang linggo na laro nila. And now, kailangan na ng bounce back factor.
And on the other hand, you also have Team Liquid Philippines going up against Smart Omega. There's a slight reunion there. I wonder how Perks tends to develop kasama itong barangay over the last 2 weeks. Pero syempre, facing off against former teammates, marami tayong abangan sa araw na to.
Pero bago magsimula ang discussion about that matchup, again, Liquid, leader of the pack right now, the defending champions, going up against Omega, who have yet to find their footing, really. Let's snap back into the matchup at hand. You'll see it here, upper right corner of your screens. ONIC PH versus AP Bren. These two teams are led in the jungle by 2 very talented athletes. Yan ang pinakamalakas na suyo ngayon. That's James Banks going up against the strongest suyo in history, I think that's King Kong.
Yeah, I mean, statistically, you could say King Kong is up there, but James Banks definitely doesn't fall behind. Nakita natin during the first 2 weeks, this guy really didn't break his promise. Last season, sinabi niya before they were eliminated na parang, bigyan niyo pa po kami na isang season, babawi kami, ipapakita namin kung ano yung kaya namin gawin. And look at him now, he's one of the best, if not the best jungler to ever use the Suyu here in Season 17.
Yeah, James Banks, I think, has scored 2 or 3 maniacs with the Suyo. That's around 10 to 15 kills just with one hero alone. And after playing that hero against Liquid last week, Liquid did not give it back to James Banks and AP Bren.
He's the only one in the league who really builds King Kong with a Sky Piercer. Who does that? Pero wait lang ha.
Suyo with a Sky Piercer.
Yeah. He is playing against the best in history, the M6 World Champion, King Kong. Come on, back me up. You all saw that, right? He won the World Championship in Malaysia, single-handedly put that hero on the map. Para sa akin, I think King Kong pa rin eh.
Yeah.
Dahil din kasi dun sa change na nagkaroon sa isang Suyu, naging nawala siya sa meta at some point in time. But now, James Banks with the emergence of the Sky Piercer din na ginagamit niya on the Suyu, ang laking factor din kasi na ang taas ng damage output nung second skill, nung top skill ng isang Suyu na before yung dati washing yung ginagamit. Ngayon, yung katon na lang o yung buga na lang.
Oo, yung you have the Soul Saver, of course, the Evil Queller as well for the Suyu. And so far, kahit sa mga streams na nanonood ako, marami nagre-request na sana po mahawakan mo na ulit yung Suyu mo sa MPL James Banks.
Well, it is possible right now. Kasi feeling ko malaki yung magiging contestation value between James Banks and King Kong upon the use of the Suyu. Pero again, we're not just feeling the junglers. I think they are the ones na dapat mag-step up the most considering na galing sila sa pagkatalo. ONIC kind of in a losing slump. You hate for them to be here facing off against James Banks, a guy that has consistently managed to bring AP Bren to the front. Parang itong bata na to, mas lalo na nating nakikita yung potential niya all throughout, but facing King Kong na after a long week break, I don't know what improvement he had.
Definitely a mechanical showdown ang i-anticipate natin between these two junglers. But also, I think we're all looking forward to sino yung magiging growth and changes talaga. Kasi King Kong had a similar, I'd say, history when it came to him having to climb up the ranks and eventually get out of his comfort zone, as you may say. Kasi lumipat talaga siya ng team before he eventually got up there. I think his first season was during season 11, and then he had 2 consecutive 8th place finishes. But after that, you saw how he was able to just climb the ranks come 3rd season. And this is James Banks' 3rd season as well.
Oh,
so who knows?
Ito yung bookmark, ito yung milestone. Possibly. You know what? We can talk about these two, James Banks, King Kong, James Banks, over and over again. But how's about we talk to them directly? Diba? I do believe our lovely hosts are in the dugout with our athletes. Again, they will speak on their own behalf. So in just a bit, makasama natin si King Kong and James Banks, our friends. How about Sex Bomb Odin and Sex Bomb?
Yeah, Sex Bomb Odin and Sex Bomb
You got that right. You got that right.
Yeah.
They will ask directly how these two athletes are feeling before this match.
Yeah, for the people wondering what Sex Bomb is, they are a very popular group in the Philippines because I know there are probably some questions there, but more about that throughout the day for sure.
That's right. You'll learn more about Sex Bomb throughout the broadcast because again, it happened during the break. We really didn't get to tell y'all about it. So yeah, we got him on the line. Let's go over to the dugouts. James Banks first. All right, let's throw it over. It is going to be a quick courtside interview. Let's all listen to this.
Thank you so much, casters. This is Sex Bomb Odin. You heard that right, guys. The new generation of Sex Bomb. But right here with me is James Banks, the new and the youngest Suyu player in the history. James Banks, pinag-uusapan natin ngayon bilang ikaw na the man with a million moves. Isang Suyu na napakagaling. Kumusta ba? Ano ba yung mga pinagkaabalahan mo during the break?
More on ano pa rin, naglaro pa rin ako tapos nag-spend lang ng sa family. Yun lang.
So naka-reset kayo kahit papano?
Apo, sa pagkatalo namin ng nakarang.
At napag-usapan mo na, nasabi mo na rin yung pagkatalo nyo last week. Although medyo kinulan kayo against TLPH, medyo na-shaken up nyo naman si Carl TZ. Nabasa mo naman siguro yung statement niya, no? Pero ngayon na sinasabing ikaw ang best Suyu player of today, anong masasabi mo doon?
Masasabi ko lang thank you, pero para sa akin, hindi ako.
Hindi ikaw? Kung hindi ikaw, sino naman sa tingin mo ang pinakamagaling magsuyo ngayon?
Si King Kong pa rin.
Bakit si King Kong?
Iba pa rin kasi yung suyo niya eh. Parang sa akin, nakalason lang eh.
Parang hindi naman, James Banks. Ilang beses ka na nanlason. Magaling yung suyo niya, pero magaling ka bang manuyo?
Oo.
Yan. Parang doon ka ata lumamang, James Banks, no? Okay. So, gusto lang din namin itanong, bakit ka nga daw ba nagsisky piercer gamit yung suyo?
Pinaka-answer ko lang po dun kasi malakas kasi si Suyo mang lasit eh. So high chance talaga magka-stock yung Sky Piercer eh. Kaya ako lang talaga siya naisipan ni item. Talaga.
So para sa'yo talaga yung kailangan ikaw yung makadamage at makalast hit. Pero kausapin din natin yung sinasabi mong mas magaling sa'yong magsuyo. Kasama dyan si Sex Bomb Thea. Kayo naman muna.
Oh, then here on the other side is the Sigma Jungler of ONIC PH, of course, King Kong. Ngayon sabi ni James Banks, ikaw pa rin daw yung pinakamagaling na suyo player. Ano naman masasabi mo na meron kasing nagsasabi na siya yung best player ng suyo ngayon? Ano masasabi mo doon?
Hello, mic check. Mag-agree ako na siya yung pinamalas magsuyo pag nalegan na ako ng suyo niya.
Pag naleega ng suyo, so mamaya ba makikita natin yung suyo? Sa tingin mo, hindi ba siya mababan?
Depende kay Coach Hayes, siya bahala.
Tapos, kumbaga sa best suyo player ba, sa tingin mo ano yung edge mo kasi sa kanya? Ano yung lamang mo?
Yung suyo ko, nag-uwi ng trophy sa Pinas.
Yung suyo ni King Kong nag-uwi ng trophy sa Pinas. Ano naman masasabi ni Don Odin?
Thea, parang hindi papayag si James Banks dyan. James Banks, yung suyo niya daw nag-uwi ng trophy sa Pinas. Anong lamang ng suyo mo?
Umuwi lang din kami ng masaya eh.
Umuwi lang sa bootcamp ng masaya. Okay. Ayan, nakikita ka ngayon ni King Kong. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa kanya ngayon?
Good luck, King Kong. Galingan natin pareho. Alam mo naman na tagal na kita gusto kalaban.
Wow!
And King Kong sabi sa kanya, kayo daw nag-uwi ng trophy, siya umuwi siya na masaya. And good luck daw sa game mo. Ano naman yung message mo ngayon para kay James Banks?
Message ko sa'yo, James. Good luck and mukhang hindi ko malalaman kung ikaw yung pinamalas magsuyo kasi mukhang ibaban ata namin.
Oo, so mukhang mababan nga naman. Tignan natin ngayon pagdating sa game, di ba, Odin?
Nako, kapag binan yung suyo, ready ba kayo doon, James Banks?
Hindi ko rin alam eh kasi no suyo no win kami.
No suyo, no win.
Suyo, no win daw.
No suyo, no win. Maraming salamat, Thea and King Kong. And of course, to you, James Banks. Tingnan na natin sa loob ng Land of Dawn kung sino nga ba ang mas mananaig sa kapugian sa paggamit ng suyo. Casters, na to.
Maraming salamat, hosts, sa pagalingan magsuyo. Manuyo siguro, match tong dalawang to eh. Feel ko palagi, kayang-kaya. Pero yung sa suyo, men, hindi ko kinaya yung sinabi ni King Kong, nag-uwi ng Pinas ha. Kumbaga, mic drop yun eh.
Si James Banks, kahit tumatawa yun, ganyan yun eh.
Hey, technically, James Banks brought a trophy with his suyo to the boot camp.
Oh.
Well, when they won MPL. Did I get that right?
All right, y'all know what that means. It's time for the Infinix Keys to Victory. Shout out to Wolf. I hope you enjoy how we attack what you wrote for us. Joshi, can you start?
Well, let's start of course with ONIC Philippines Get AU or AU means gold. Fun fact na ito ang chemical symbol ng gold. ONIC Philippines must outfarm APBR by map maneuvers, invade James Banks' jungle slow and steady. And that would really complement the slow play style na meron ng ONIC Philippines, thus giving a lot of hard time against James Banks, one of the core ng side ng APBR.
Yeah, so for APBR, laban. Just keep fighting. Play against ONIC's slower play style. You have to be fast against it. If you're not gonna get Suyo, get Harley, get Leomore, get those heroes that can build leads early on by winning Turtle 1 and Turtle 2, snowballing into a Lord 1 dominant win. And make sure you don't hesitate on hero turn in Lord dances, meaning that if you don't want to play the 50-50, if the 50-50 looks too risky, and you see that you can get the pick, start off the fight in the Lord dances so that you get the early lead.
Literal na you just have to play along what your opponent doesn't want to. And for ONIC Philippines and AP Bren, makikita mo yung kontrapelo once mag-start yung first turtle. Kasi nagkakaroon ng maraming trades sa mapa every single time na magde-decide yung junglers when to get the objective. So technically, for both of these teams, they have to play against the identity of their opponent.
So technically, they do have to play so that they can level up. And for everybody who is ready to level up their game and their grades, the best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
Alam mo, tama ka eh. Meet the new Infinix Xpad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen, an 8-year tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
It's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix Xpad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
I like that. You mentioned the F word, fun. I think this matchup is going to be plenty fun, given that it's clear. You don't question the Super Fam's achievements, and sa totoo lang, even with AP Bren's red hot rise in Season 17, lamang pa rin yung Super Fam when it comes to just overall history in terms of success. How did AP Bren attack that lack of hero pool? Because again, it's not just James Pants. It's, someone argue, everybody needs to level up.
Yeah. So, feeling ko talagang lahat ng mga no suyo, no win, yung mga sinabi nila kanina, kailangan nilang i-disprove ng malala dito against ONIC Philippines dahil I think nabulungan si King Kong earlier. He didn't want to answer if they will be getting rid of the suyo initially. Pero pinawi niya later on. Sabi niya, hindi yata natin malalaman kung ikaw ang best suyo kasi hindi mo ako malele agad.
You know, I suddenly remembered since nabanggit ni Leo yung history. Sure, nakapag-uwi ng World Championship sina King Kong, but this organization has had 2 World Championships. That's history for you.
All right. No longer do we have to speculate. Magsisimula na yung laban. Let's start by welcoming these teams on stage as they start off today's first match.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals Chico, Miko, Joshua G, and JD. Hungry for redemption and armed with the power of the Sigma Jungler, Sonics, make some noise for your ONIC Philippines! ONIC
Tolong turunkan kan. Tiap era kita kasih keras, biar aja yang bawa kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali, jangan semua harap dapat pass.
Now they may have faltered, but they proved that even Titans can bleed. Led by the man with 1,000,000 moves, Bees, give it up for your APBR! Of course, please welcome our head referee, the Chop Master, Sen. And the head coaches for the 2 teams are Coach Hayes and Coach G. It's the strongest Suyo of today versus the strongest in history. Super fans makingay! Ito ang unang laban sa Week 3 ng MPL Philippines Season 17!
First up, let's talk about the Super Fam. It seems like today they are fielding none other than Kirk.
It's gonna be Kirk this time, which I feel is going to be very crucial in terms of how they are going to attack their keys to victory, which is out-farming AP Bren by map maneuvers. They'll need Kirk's help, especially in executing that, but more so, I guess it will be a bit more targeted towards James Panks and them being able to limit his movements through that.
Jimmy James has a lot on his shoulders, but I've heard online people want to see more from the silent Shizo.
Yeah, Shizo really needs to step up and make his presence felt here, considering the Savero isn't really that guy to show up right away. He'll show up when you need him a little bit later in the game. That's sort of like the reflection of the slower ONIC style today. But KLVJ versus Kirk is the matchup I'm so excited to see, because those two will speed up this game. You mentioned map maneuvers. Kirk has to be ready for the maneuvers of KLVJ.
KLVJ has been playing in the MPL since Season 2, one of the first back-to-back champions. Took some time out to play in Singapore, to play in China, and now back on home soil, some people say, just give him a playmaking hero, and that's already an automatic win. Whatever everyone else has, again, trivial.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping we get to see, or we get reminded of why he was called the Kirkitect in the first place.
Yeah.
Because this is where he needs to show off those playmaking capabilities, those disruptive attempts against AP Bren, because they've had such a steady execution of their early game in their past games. And ONIC, it's weird to say, but they're the ones who have to match that.
Well, before the match begins, let's check in with our players and listen to this Smart 5G ping test.
Ya, kinakabahan ako, ya. Patry nga ako ng ano, ya, ng relo nyo. Marinig yung heartbeat ko mamaya sa laban, tol. Ilan ba normal na heartbeat, pre? 60, no? 70. Pag 30 rin sa'yo. Parang pag 400 ako. 180 pala, 180. Makikita yung heartbeat ko. Kinakabahan ako yan, nasuot ko na yan. Makikita na lang buong ano, kung kinakabahan ako or dead ma lang. Siyempre pag intense boy, tataas yung heartbeat ko. Pag normal na, dead is pa na lang. Gusto ko matry yung 180 eh. Gusto ko yung 1v5 sa may maubos ko. Para pag 1v5 ako yung namatay, di tataas heartbeat ka doon. Ano ba isipin ko para kabahan ako? Tawa ka? Heart rate, heartbreak anniversary, Clay. 98 na. 107. Baba na dugo mo doon. 110. Legit ba? Ba't ganun? 114. Wala kang puso, ya. Get. Ow, 6 bomb. Mataas ba ito, coach? 112. Isabero kasi. Aray mo.
That for you right there is a Smart 5G ping test, also featuring the new Infinix GT Watch 5 Pro. These bad boys can detect your player's BPM while in game, so make sure you pay attention to that because this adds a whole another layer to how we analyze and watch these spectacles.
Yeah, because it was always just the mic checks which told us a little bit more about who's the calmer player, who's the more panicky player. But this time we get a bit more of stats into it.
Yeah. Also, if there are any doctors out there watching MPL and you notice anything about the heart rate monitors and specifically the players or the orgs might need to know, let us know. Because we're also using it to watch out for our players' health. I'm excited that we have that.
Match is about to begin. We see here ONIC choosing blue side in the broken walls. One of those things surprised me, and it's not the side selection. What are we doing? Why are we jumping into broken walls to begin?
And wasn't this something that AP Bren also used to do?
Yeah.
It was the priority on the broken walls for first map.
Yes, and after revisiting the VODs from week 1 and 2, it's because the teams that have the more prolific rotating EXP laners, they want either broken walls or they go for expanding rivers. Of course, with the rivers, it's easier for them to maneuver through even through the jungle using the river increased movement speed either back or forth. But really, the broken walls, you're going to be seeing a lot of aggressive lane cuts. One thing now that ONIC and even AP Bren need to watch out for is the possibility of a Fanny showing up. Remember, Fanny on broken walls, good because you have newer avenues of entry and newer angles to cable through. So if it's not going to be the Suyo we're getting, maybe ONIC might want to use that knowledge to bait AP Bren into forcing James Banks on a Fanny, a pick that we've seen in PH can actually struggle more often than not.
Or if it isn't the Fanny, a similar hero, which could be a bit of a throwback again. Could the Joy potentially show up, considering the broken walls priority? Because I think if we're just talking about the heroes that brought home trophies, the Joy's one of them.
That's actually true because you don't have to commit a dash as a Joy to get through walls. You go through the walls just simply by walking it, so it's easier for, if ever it's going to be King Kong on the Joy, to be able to find those unique angles that we know ONIC are known for.
And given how open the metagame is, again, I think the gold lane is the only lane that is that kind of choked out. I don't see why we can't see a Joy. So going into the draft here, red side priority for AP Bren. They get the 2-pick swing. I think this is a good spot to start, especially since last week they were kind of put on notice by Liquid of their, how do I say, less than stellar hero pool.
Yeah. One thing that we have to watch out for now for AP Bren on the red side is whether or not they'll be able to get the Marcel later on in the draft for Nova. By the way, let's revisit the new tandem for AP Bren. It's Kel v James. So James Banks and Kel VJ, they've been tearing it up. If it's not these two, then you'll see Aqua and Nova stepping up, but really a lot of the highlights that we've seen from AP Bren in the past 2 weeks have been Kel VJ on Arla, Kel VJ on Sora, James Banks on the Suyo, and anything aggressive like that.
Hey, you forgot one hero, Kel VJ on Arlott.
Yeah.
I mentioned Arlott.
Oh,
Yeah, I mentioned
Sora.
Arlott Sora.
There you go. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Those are the only heroes I think that he's good on. And then he can work on like the Alice and Phobius.
Yeah. It is interesting because it's always been the jungle and the gold paired up together.
Yeah.
But we see like a different duo usually leading the team fights for AP Bren. But eventually, it's not just them. It's also possibly Nova and Aqua. It
Yeah.
depends on who really gets to set up for those particular team fights. But finally, is the Suyo gonna show up or not?
Oh, let's see. Something that was addressed.
No.
Oh, no, it's not. Dude, ONIC straight up saying no. You mentioned Marcel. We're banning the Marcel from Nova. We're taking out Suyo as well.
Even the Fanny.
They could have, like, first picked the Marcel even so, but then no, they decided to respect that. And they even take out the Sora. So they've done their homework. They take out a Nova, James Banks, and KLVJ hero. Now, though, let's see if AP Bren are going to be willing to give something like a Valentina potentially, because I see Valentina for Super Friends as a great first pick.
So what happens now is AP Bren have to go to their second best heroes. Kalia gonna be a very big priority. And for James, does that mean the Harley has to come through?
Yeah.
Do we see a Harley Gord combo again? Because Sora's banned out, so you're safe.
Yeah. I think Harley Gord is a path that they can go through. They can even go for a Leomord for James Banks, something that we haven't seen, but really it's because Harley is just so devastating. But it's going to be hard to pick up a Harley if you're ONIC because a Hilda is still going to be open.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you're AP Bren, that means you're going to have to prioritize Hilda in the first two red side picks if you want to pick up the Harley. So ONIC, if you want to continue putting the pressure onto James Banks, a Hilda first pick, though it would be surprising, is actually warranted. We mentioned Valentina's an option, but of course the Super Friends, they go for the Juicing instead, which is great for all of the dives. You use your beacon to go out and then you counter through that.
Okay. Although I just can't help but remember how unsuccessful that Harley Gord combo you mentioned was. So
in PH.
In PH.
Yeah. Elsewhere, it's a coin flip. It's seen wins. It has got the dub elsewhere, but here in the Philippines, maybe as a last pick, like Red 5, if there's no mid laner for AP Bren, then maybe.
Yeah.
But for now, I'm not against it, Renmar. If the Leomord doesn't show up now, maybe Harley Hilda would be okay.
Yeah. That way you get to apply the pressure of the jungle on ONIC. There's the Harley. Oh, it's an early glue. I think are they posing to flexes or just already showing that this is going to be the roam for Nova? The roam glue does pop up and it has been played in previous series. So now ONIC,
they won with it.
Yeah, they won with it. Let's see if they're going to go for either Khalid or Hilda as their roam. Because the thing with picking up the Grok here, if ever you want to pick up a Grok roam, is that you're up against a glue. Your charge might actually just be wasted by the fact that your team is trying to deal with a glue that's ridden and mounted one of your members.
There's no third for Aramis either. Which is why the early glue isn't as surprising for AP Bren. But
they know that the counter's gone for it.
Yeah.
Still pick up a strong EXP laner that's happy going up against a glue. Like Lapu Lapu generates a lot through the mini glulets.
Or Kerr?
Oh! Oh, okay. The Cho makes a little bit more sense since they did pick up the Baksha jungle. So their route is gonna be through a lot of pressure and movement speed.
Cho Juicing.
Yep, Cho Juicing. And hey, let's not turn off the possibility. What if they go back to a really, really old favorite and put a Cho on Kirk? If they see the matchup is clear. Because if that's a Cho glue, it might be
There's no combo just yet until we see the last two picks for ONIC. It's just a lot of control. Eve, the closer for AP Bren, so no Gord. I think for the better. This is a better
Not that there's a Cho.
pick in the mid, yeah.
Yeah. I like the Eve, good stopper for the more aggressive nature of the ONIC lineup. You don't have to worry about the Sora breaking your formation. You just have to consider taking away more EXP laners now. Might want to consider taking out Lapu, Yuzhong. Actually, the problem is there's so many easy backline dive XP laners still available that you can't overcommit on the bans. And then you will have to show your roam EXP choice by Red 4, because if you don't steal away an EXP lane option at Red 4, that opens up the pool for Kirk and ONIC.
There are only ones remaining at this point. So you're saying if they go for an EXP lane in Red 4, that's automatically putting the glue in roam.
Yep.
Yeah. Or vice versa. I mean, well, yeah, most likely.
Sand rises
Or
when I
they
give the
show the
word.
roam at red 4. Because that way you
yeah.
just really want to like reduce the options as much as possible.
Something tells me they commit to the bid. They pick that roamer XP at red 5.
So they're really just gonna hold on to the flex. That's gonna be their main thing.
Could you go Claude red 4?
Well, yeah, the Claude Harley in terms of like just going for dive, or if they want to go full dive.
Yeah, no, the thing is you don't even see the matchup just yet.
Yeah.
ONIC might want to consider banning out a carry so that AP Bren doesn't pick it up at red 4. And then if the carry is gone, you still have... You're not going to go Harith anymore. There's too much magic damage.
Yeah.
You need physical. You either go Obsidia, who can tear up the ONIC lineup. So Obsidia carry is what I'm looking as the best picks right now for AP Bren.
The last ban for ONIC.
Yeah, they did not ban the carry, so I think they wanted to pick it for themselves.
Yeah. But the Moskov said, unless, wait, ban out a Moskov.
They did, so...
It's...
Wait.
Huge. Is it a matchup thing? Is it because they're playing around an Eve, they just don't want to be able to deal with the...
Make some noise!
They opened the marksman.
Yeah. Okay, unless if they go mobile. Just wondering why the Moskov ban of all heroes. Are they cooking something that... Are they potentially putting this Hardy elsewhere? I don't see the Hardy going anywhere else other than the jungle.
It's got to be a jungle, especially since that mid lane is kind of like DOT.
Yeah.
DOT magic. There it is, see?
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Now,
so they do get a Claude.
The rationale. If there's a Claude on the other side, I think the glue would have trouble. And again, it commits to the bit. Like, you hide where the glue goes.
Yeah.
Like, going this way. So, they're okay with having to deal with all this tankiness. Because again, even the mid lane, even Jushin, is relatively tanky for a mid laner.
Yeah.
So they don't want to carry it. It's out of the question.
Yeah. And ONIC so far doesn't have like a hero to just go for the 4-1 just yet. Maybe the Baksha most. But given that the Moskov is out, it seems like it's going to be all team fights from this point onward.
Okay, I don't want to mention it, but word on the street is Usajin is the best gold laner right now, especially with the 2-week break.
Okay.
Yep. So we expected the Yuzhong to come through. CC gone. It wasn't the Lapu, but again, easy dive. Petri, you have the Baksha. Ooh, there's a painful lineup. Again, as with all glue games, it's going to be up to, well, first, where AP Bren is actually going to go.
Yeah.
If I'm KLVJ, I'm telling Coach, yo, Coach, I believe in your system. Just put the roam glue and give me something different for an XP. Something that rotates a little bit faster, can be aggro.
Something that can match the Yuzhong.
He lost all of the heroes.
Yeah.
No Sora, no Arlet.
Just the Lapu.
I wonder if he's willing to play Benedetta here.
Not playmaking, in my opinion.
With the Petrify and the Electro Final Blow, that's a lot of playmaking.
So what he's doing is hunting down the Usajin.
Yeah. Okay, just Lapu. Okay.
That's safer. Okay.
So they do go for the safer pick. The Hardy can snowball pretty fast. The Cloud will take time. The other side, you have the YSS. I think it's because every time I see a YSS, it's always just a wildcard gold lane pick to me. That it's hard for me to lean too heavily towards a team that has it.
It's real now. Again, there's reps across MY, reps across ID, and people watching, I'm pretty sure they would predict ONIC now because they want to win 1,000 Dayas. Super fans, predict the match winner correctly, and Scandic, you're going to know more. That begins with predicting who wins match 1 and predicting who wins match 2. So despite the rocky start, despite the 2-match loss over the past 2 weeks, ONIC is still ahead. ONIC still has the fans on their side.
Yeah, and it's also probably because they've had enough information to work with, knowing what the strengths of AP Bren are. And we're actually seeing AP Bren field a slightly different lineup compared to what was really working for them in their past few series. So we'll get to see how the Super Fam attacks us alongside Kirk in the EXP lane, by the way.
Here we go, game number 1. The opener for week number 3. We're back in the land of Dawn. Get, ow!
It's good to be back. I'm going to be looking at how King Kong and ONIC are going to be playing the rotations with this Baksha. Because if you're going to play the Black Baksha into the Harley, it's because you want to rotate fast.
Oh my goodness, that was an early flicker from Aqua. Oh, he's not stopping.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're invading into the green. It doesn't look like James Banks is going to get it.
Yeah, exactly what we were expecting.
Another flicker used!
Yeah, exactly.
Map maneuvers.
Yeah, that has to be the play here for ONIC and how they go up against this Harley. Invade, that's 2 green camps up top. Stolen away by ONIC. James Banks was able to get his orange, but he got his purple, so now he's going to be slightly delayed in terms of the EXP up against King Kong.
Oh wait, James Banks, whoa! Now forces out a flicker from Super Prince 2. Okay, that's a lot of action happening in the mid lane. Vacuum Shield Unity is actually going to land, but the Cyclone Eye is still going to help King Kong. Hat trick? Wait! He finds Super Prince, but it's not going to be enough!
2-man gank over to the escape. Could have been James Banks, man. There's a lot of pressure from the Super Fam. I think beyond just Hero Pool, ONIC have decided, yeah, we're gonna corner James.
Yeah, that was the perfect rotational start. Again, top side, then they find him in the river, and then Super Prince waited for the hat through the space escape of the Harley so that they could take him out. He's not gonna be able to contest this turtle. King Kong is already level 4. This is a perfect start and rotation of the Roman trio of ONIC.
Not to mention the presence of a Yu Zhong in the EXP lane, who's also had his Petrify back, because I believe he used it earlier on in the first minute of this game. Without even the level 4 available for Kirk, it's not gonna be a problem for ONIC to secure this turtle.
Yeah, and this goes back to what we sort of posed as the idea of the lineup of ONIC at the week 1 of this season, is that they're just going to be playing control for majority of the map, so that Savero has space in the gold lane to farm up and get his items. And with this lineup and the rotations that they did, the fact that they got their first turtle, they're already achieving that.
Yeah, that's plenty of space you could see for Savero right now in the bottom lane. No rotations just yet even. It's always been here in the mid lane.
And the beauty of this all is they got 1,000 gold up with relatively low effort. Again, most of the action happened in them beating up James Banks, stealing his lunch money in the first minute of the game. Savero is safe. Savero's not even sweating. He's got everything he needs. The vision, faceless, a flicker. Who's going to catch him?
There's no threat of a surprise. Brusco's got all the information they need. Aqua and Nova are not even able to get out of this tier 1. Oh. Blazing to it already used.
Yep, fast clear. Good understanding of the trade there by Savero. Already rushing a Hunter Strike. No boots, nothing like that. King Kong goes in.
He's actually going to die. That's a Purify used. But even then, King Kong will pick up the kill.
Nova can't save him. This must feel miserable for the former MDL champion. He's like, I'm a glue, but I can't do anything.
Yeah, he's way too slow. He's always late to the pickup. It's the hero diff. You understand now why you pick up the Cho. It rotates faster. I mean, we were posing the faster rotating possibilities as well. The Harleys, the Kalis, but they ended up, of course, with one of the signatures of Brusco. There's no other way to put it. ONIC is playing the first 5 minutes of this game perfectly.
Yeah, and that was such a low effort. Oh, wait, there's a Way of the Dragon, and it's 4 members of ONIC here in this fight. KLVJ looking like the next target. Landshaker on 3, but can he actually find a trade? That's the grab. Already committed over here. But then it's going to be Kiel who's targeted down by Kirk, and Brusco with the shields. He's going to be okay. And Kirk just looking for the outplay. James Banks, though, might just win this duel. No! It's still going to be a double for Kirk.
And Nova flickers in. Aqua takes down Kirk. And just like that, APBR are still catching their breath. What just happened?
You flip the keys to victory. ONIC are playing fast. It's forcing APBR to play so slow, slower than expected already through a glue roam.
You can't play fast when your opponent's playing fast too.
Exactly.
That's just not how it works in MLBB. Somebody has clearly got to be the beatdown. And now ONIC has decided, yeah, it's us. We're shaking you down. They're literally the big kid who had a growth spurt too early, and APBR are that skinny kid with chronic allergies.
No, because
I can't fight.
Most of their early rotations didn't even require the trio mid to be part of it too. It was mostly just King Kong constantly trying to deny Shizo of being able to farm. And now we're seeing almost all 4 members try to work this. Oh, Kirk though.
Oh.
Okay, that's a...
Okay, that's something at least for APBR, but they had to commit ultimates for that. They committed the Deadly Magic and the Real World Manipulation just to take down the Yu Zhong.
Yep.
This should mean KLVJ push up top. Is Brusco gonna get there in time? No, he wasn't able to clear it up fast enough.
They'll be fine. Again, ONIC are putting on display a type of lineup that we haven't really seen as much in the current metagame. It's a box breaker.
Yep.
They're literally all capable of denying AP Brand any ground. And we haven't seen a big 5v5 fight just yet. How likely is that even to happen?
Yeah. Not now that AP Bren's very hesitant to even get out of their turret, though.
Yeah. Although despite everything that has happened, it's only a 600 or 700 or so gold lead for King Kong compared to the Harley. It's not as bad as, like, let's say 1,000, 2,000 already.
It's a cursed helmet prio.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what the mindset for Nova is, but Renmar, consider this. That's a Baxia. He is okay being low to the ground. A lot of the resources are going elsewhere. That's where a majority of this 3K is. Severo, clean push, clearly ahead of the curve. Nothing on the map yet for AP Bren.
And that is the snapshot of the story of AP Brent's game here.
Yeah.
It's that before 7 minutes, before 8 minutes, they've already lost their tower in mid, and you didn't even need a fight to lose that.
It just happened.
It just happened. They were like, okay, I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do anymore.
Yeah, and they even took out Aqua's flicker.
Yep.
It was just a preemptive flicker, but Brusco didn't seem to even want to use the Way of the Dragon.
Hey, story of the game. From the first minute, Aqua had the flicker.
Yes.
So expect this to go over and over again until, what, the back of the camel snaps, but where is that going to happen? They jump on Aqua Nova here.
That was actually the Petrify and the knockup used just on Nova. They knew they had the capability to take him down. And now it's KelVJ all alone fighting up against 4, using the flicker as well. Landshaker doesn't land. But ONIC, they just really wanted the kill on Nova.
Yeah. AP Brand with a, I wouldn't say it's a win, but at least they were able to get something out of it that KelVJ didn't go down. If KelVJ went down there, that is 100% a win for them. But the thing is, they had to commit so much resources, they can't defend the second tower anymore. Free one for ONIC. Suddenly, it becomes big ONIC win.
And it's just too much. 5,000 up now. ONIC are bullying AP Brand out of even thinking of a contest.
Oh no.
Nothing that AP Brand can do. Because look, you know how bad that bottom lane fight was?
Yep.
AP Brand had to spend battle spells or just to not die.
Yeah.
Just to, it's not even to push ONIC back, it's just to be able to get home.
Yeah.
James Pax doesn't even have his full second item yet, the Genius Wand. He had to rush concentrated energy.
Yep, and even when he used it on, or even when he tries to use his deadly magic on King Kong or anyone who tries to walk up front, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. The fight is split up. Severo was actually caught here by both Kirk, and now Nova actually finishes off the kill. KelVJ though, will he get out of this alive? That might have actually been a really good pickoff from AP Bren.
That is how AP Brand pulled themselves out from sure defeat.
Yeah.
They don't hold the box. They were pretty liquid about it.
Yeah, credits to Nova. He committed the flicker just so he could get to Severo. I don't think even the rest of ONIC expected the Glue to use that maneuver, which is why Severo is now just sitting there telling his team, guys, I'm sorry, but he flickered on me. If he flickers on me and everyone else is already diving forward, there's little that Yi Sun-shin can do against a Glue that's so aggressive.
Okay, good news for the Bees watching in the arena and at home. There is a silver lining. There's a little bit of a heartbeat still, if you get my drift.
Yeah, I think the duo we're seeing right now was, or the duo we saw right now was Nova and Kel. They're just going full commit in order to take down Severo.
Yeah, sometimes in life you really just have to show that you are fully committed into this, that you're not going to suddenly back out. Yeah, we're still talking about MLBB.
It's coming from a real place. AP Brand have managed to keep the blood from flowing out. Again, they've kept it under 3K. It looks like they're making ONIC think twice about taking this Lord. No blitz anywhere soon. James Panks taking the Y brush. KelVJ2 soft reset on the Lord.
Yeah, problem is Shizo's not here and Shizo barely has items.
Conceal, used by Brusco! But that was an off-angle kick. It's gonna be enough though, just to zone out AP Bren.
I just want to say that animation looks so funny because it looks like Cho kicked Patrick in the butt. He was just up there, it's like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so going back to Shizo's progress right now, he's still on the Swift Crossbow. So he didn't go for the route of Swift Crossbow into DHS, Golden Staff, and then you complete the Corrosion later. He had to rush DHS and Golden Staff, and he still doesn't have his third item. While Severo is very happy with the farm, he's 2,000 up compared to Shizo's Claude.
Yeah. And I think there's one more step for Shizo after this. The Sea Halberd.
Yes.
There's a lot of armor, a lot of healing from ONIC. So once that happens, after he builds his fourth core item, then maybe AP Brand can breathe. But for now, they are still just barely keeping their heads above water. Lord defense down bottom. Fair enough, they have a Holy Shield still up for maybe a minute unless that wave comes crashing down. ONIC are just like sharks. They're circling around.
At least there isn't any flicker available for Brusco just yet, but it doesn't have to come from Brusco. It can even start with either King Kong or Super Friends if they wanted to commit, but respecting that there still are Holy Shields available, we might have to wait a bit more.
All right, fair enough. They got to use it. It was a minute until it was going to expire naturally. Top lane, they get to keep tier 2. Yes, they do.
Yeah, but that's a hair's tickle away from falling down. Yeah, that's all it's going to take. It's
Why would you laugh?
It's going to be something in the wind.
Okay.
That was all you, Brigado.
Okay.
Okay, so King Kong even has the Chastise Pauldron, yeah. So even though Shizo has a Trinity, it's a Trinity that's not going to be worth much.
Yeah, he needs one more.
Yeah, he needs either to rush, as you mentioned, Sea Halberd or Malefic. It's only one of those two he needs to go for.
Okay, no, the Petrify was dodged. James Pack was so fast to react to that.
Some signs of life again. AP Brand, say what you will about their hero pool. Say what you will about, their greater macro in general, but mechanically speaking, you cannot discount the hive.
Yeah. Second problem, though, Aqua is so gapped to Super Friends. 3 levels down. And in terms of the gold, almost 2,000, no, even actually 2,000 is the lead of Super Friends. He's up to the Sky Piercer. I wish we could see how much. Okay, and he's either one stack or stackless, depending on when he got that kill.
I think he got it after the Sky Piercer.
So 20.
build.
So he should be at 20? Yeah, let's assume that he is at 20 right now.
Get a freebie upon building it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aqua had to rush a Divine Glaive, but at this point you need one more item for the Eve damage to really be felt at this point, considering there are 3 Radiant Armors you have to deal with on the other side. And considering the King Kong Baksha also built up the Cursed Helmet as the first one, meaning that's even just a slightly bit more magic defense as well.
Or you looking to rush a Lantern?
Yeah.
Look at all the HP over there.
Yeah. You're going to need the magic version of DHS. Oh no, Nova's pants, bro!
He's fine.
I thought he was going to wedgie him.
Ah.
It looks like a wedgie because his airborne animation is him just like...
Backwards.
Backwards, yeah.
South up.
Yeah.
All right. Quick rotation by the Super Fam. Again, want to play with this major lead, 5,000 gold. Pulling the Lord slightly over to their side. Savera has to watch out for Nova again. That lethal maneuver of the flicker, mount attempt, almost single-handedly kept AP Brand in this game. And I think that's why they're keeping Savera scarce. Like, all right, always stay back, have at least 2 members protect you before we begin.
Ooh, okay, KelVJ might actually end up becoming the anchor here for AP Brand. He's up to a Queen's Wings. Play his cards right, and he might be able to carry AP Brand through victory with this next fight, but Shizo can't even go there. They're sending Shizo to farm. They might just give this Lord up. They're gonna play for the defense.
Yeah, that's a Mountain Shocker used, so they are fully aware that Shizo's not gonna join this.
Not that anyone's asking, but my 2 cents is, it's worth it. They can afford to defend. I think they can even afford to lose 1 inhibitor for the hope of a wipeout. Again, quick moves. Dodge the Petrify, dodge the initiation from ONIC, clear the Lord, then snap back hard.
Yeah, and
that seems to be the play in their head.
Earlier too, James Panks, it seemed like he had enough damage to take out Super Friends when he actually finds the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, but the thing is, because of Friends building the wings, and then now Savero also has a Winter Crown, he has so much farm, he had so much space, that the play that AP Brand has in their mindset of, let's say, Nova, KelVJ dives. They force out resources, making it clear for Shizo to go in with a Blazing Duet and James Panks to go in with a Deadly Magic. They might not even be able to pull it off. Although they were able to bring Friends down to around 50%, he'll just be able to regen that.
Oh!
Yep, there goes the inhibitor.
Crimson Beacon in from Super Friends.
Whoop.
What? James Panks actually trying to take down Kirk?
Okay.
Okay. Oh, now that's the setup coming in from Brusco. Nova is nowhere to be found. The real world manipulation is committed as well, but they bring the fight out of it. Black Dragon form coming in from Kirk. They're not gonna force the fight anymore. Not when that turret's still up in mid.
Okay. AP Brand are not comfortable with the repercussions of their long-term plan. I think they were going for that same play, and then they're like, wait, there's not enough of us to do this.
Wait, James Panks, what's he gonna do?
Can he find the angle?
What is going on? Now it's all AP Brand going for the chase, but without the Blazing Duet, ONIC's just gonna run away.
That was just two very slick and elusive cores taking down two from ONIC.
Beautiful play by James Banks, and Shizo with the follow-up as well. Severo couldn't do anything. He went down way too quick.
Yeah, you want to keep Severo's scars, but who would have expected James Banks to come from that
Did he not
angle?
have enough time to Winter Crown, or was it off of cooldown?
I'm thinking maybe it was off of cooldown because he could have Winter Crowned
Yeah,
that.
there were enough seconds for him to.
Yeah.
So he just got bursted.
Yeah. Maybe he just didn't have it up, but I don't remember him using it in the last engagement, or I might have missed that interaction. So now, it's unfortunate for Severo. The two deaths he had is on the backs of just great individual play. The first one was Nova just showing up with a flicker. The second one was literally James Banks coming out of nowhere that there's no, like, I'm sorry, coach. What can I do when the Harley has full bursted me and I don't have my Winter Crown? Apparently, we're just assuming here.
Literally just, coach, you try.
Yeah.
You try surviving that.
It would be so sad if he was just like checking the items or something like that.
Yeah, because you were literally theoretically out of harm's way. No one knew that James Banks was there. I don't think there was a Mountain Shocker to check. Lord respawns once again, same quarter up top. 3,000 gold. APBR looks like they can contest. Now it looks like Shizo is willing to join now.
Yeah.
Blitz.
Yeah, the wave is looking really good down bottom too, but it's just gonna be such a quick blitz from ONIC.
Yeah, perfect play. Let's see if APBR can survive another defense. This is Lord 3 already.
Without two base turrets.
Yeah. Without two base turrets, they only have the one in mid.
The two worst inhibitors to lose.
Exactly. It's really tough for them to control this. They're gonna send James Banks and KLVJ a little bit further out. Oh, wait, no, I thought, You guys have the space to clear out that minion wave, but okay, they're gonna use it to delay a little bit. They're waiting for the next big one instead.
Okay.
They could have cleared that up much quicker so that the minion would... I mean, they probably thought not worth it because the Lord is marching up top.
Okay, quick item update. Shizo did not build a Sea Halberd. Went for the Wind of Nature and Malefic Gun.
Oh.
So it's neither of our calls. So I guess they're expecting the damage to come from elsewhere. So they're still investing in the Harley Mage damage combo.
Yeah, wait. How fast are you going to be able to get your deadly magic back?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really quick, not unless ONIC force a fight. Now that he doesn't have it. Okay, the Black Dragon form. Kirk not gonna use it just yet. He's trying to regain some of his HP back. APBR, look at the damage coming from Shizo. Starting to feel it.
Bro.
Here we go!
Whoa, was that a flicker from Aqua into the real world? And now Shizu going in. There's a counter Black Dragon form, though. Knockup from the way of the dragon. KLVJ might not be able to tank everything all alone. Kirk with a 3-man knockup. KLVJ falls down first, and it's a double kill for Severo. A Winter Crown play to keep him safe, and the immortality pickup. But even with the grab on King Kong, what can APBR do? It's only Shizu trying to look for the trades, but Brusco still has immortality either way.
2 cores left in the base. It's not over just yet. They do pick up Kirk, but let me tell you now, Kirk for 3, and all the haters online say it's Ryota who should play. ONIC are in this. They want to end it now.
Perfect furious dive by Kirk earlier, Super Friends.
And the counter Crimson Beacon, Mountain Shocker 2, blazing to it, but he gets stunned! And Shizu pops his immortality. Is there nowhere to run? A Way of the Dragon 2 onto James Banks, but just as he uses the space escape again, he is not going to be able to defend, and ONIC are taking game number 1.
From minute 1, the Super Fam decided this was gonna end quick. Some light of hope for APBR, but ONIC PH still takes it, going a match point.
Perfect rotations early on. Eventually, APBR were able to drag it out just a little bit long enough to get a bit more farm, to start making the damage get felt. But the lead that they built, the draft that they got, and Kirk's Yu Zhong play was stellar there in the end. Fantastic, furious dive onto 3.
Yeah. I think there are so many Kirk fans rejoicing out there right now. May not have been the Arlot, but it's pretty much the same in terms of what it's able to provide. The impact and denying APBR, because I felt like at the moment APBR were just, we're gonna start a fight now, because we never really started a fight the entire time.
Is this an early MVP call, even before we see any signs of who it is? Because I'm gonna say Kirk. Kirk almost single-handedly throughout the later half of this game won the game back from out of a comeback potential.
Yeah, you could also make a Argument, I guess, maybe KDA-wise, Super Prince's impact was also stellar. He went 4-0-6. Clean game from him. And it was his early aggression that did force out the flicker from Eve early on. Maybe Brusco, but of course, I gotta agree. It has to be that Yu Zhong, man.
Yeah, these two guys, Prince and Kirk especially, being able to shut down their lane counterparts meant something really huge for this game.
Yeah, 2-3-5. Not a KDA that you would think is worthy of an MVP, but you watch this game and you'll see how his Yu Zhong single-handedly forced out 2 or 3 battle spells, 2 or 3 ults for APBR to only not even win the fight, but consider how they can catch their breath. That is how strong Kirk has been. That's the kind of athlete he is. Again, he's not as clean or as, how do I say, consistent, but is it fair to say I compare him to Flap? Him and Flap have just the highest highs. This is one high for Kirk.
Yeah, you just know he's like the mindset is always gonna be there regardless of what the KDA tells us.
Yeah.
Or regardless of what his performance shows us. You know, he's just that constantly aggressive guy, so sometimes it doesn't work out the way you want to, but in moments like these, it's perfect for ONIC and their execution. This was the outplay.
And I think we mentioned this in the keys to victory.
Bang!
They have to be laban. They have to keep fighting. Kirk is a fighting XP laner.
Yeah.
He don't take this line down.
Which makes me think, should the Red 4 pick for APBR, shouldn't it have been different? Do they need to get the Claude already right away? They already have one of their carries. I thought they were going to play again the card of just show the roam EXP decision already.
You know what the problem is with the Claude? I think the Claude was chosen to protect the glue. Because if the glue was on the, if the Claude was picked by ONIC, again, I think they were gonna likely pick Usage anyways, but if ever the Claude went to ONIC, that would have been free AOT stacks. If there was a glue, remember? So I think there was that kind of mindset for APBR. So to address the situation, maybe they shouldn't have picked the glue so early. I don't know, is it just me or is the glue not that strong and it's not Red 3 worthy?
Yeah, the glues in Rome have just been quite unsuccessful for the most part here in MPL Philippines. Be it paired with a Valier, be it paired with an Eve. In this scenario, an Eve who struggled a lot in terms of positioning, because how do you even find the right spot to just use your real world when even before a team fight breaks out, you're forced to use your flicker, you're forced to just recall because you're very low on HP?
Yeah, the initial trade was actually like the biggest problem for APBR. They got the burn flicker from Aqua because Nova and Aqua couldn't handle the Juicin and then the Cho in mid, which opened up the jungle of James Banks.
Okay, now in hindsight, it wasn't even Red 3 glue. It was 1-2 glue.
It's a Red 2 glue.
Again, that's too early. That's too soon. So
even with the Juicin first pick.
Yeah, I think APBR really need to work on that hero pool. Was 2 weeks really not enough?
2 weeks was enough for other teams to figure out what worked for them, though. So
different folks, different strokes.
Yeah.
It's not over just yet, though. APBR has another game to catch up, and this was a long game. To be fair, 1928 is a long game in terms of MPLPH standards. We go anywhere from 11 to 15 for a quick game. Anything after that is a protracted match. So that aside, anything else we noticed besides the glue, besides the whole draft situation?
I'm still gonna lean one more into the draft. Maybe it didn't need to be a Kalea ban. Maybe it could have been a Juicin ban instead.
Maybe they needed the Kalea.
Maybe they needed the Kalea, actually,
Maybe that's what they needed to outplay the rest with the Infinix GT30, featuring the GT trigger for lightning fast reactions and MLBB certified 120 FPS for ultra control. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Quick reminder that you can dominate the land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the bros, stay online and in the zone.
Yep, and you could do all that if you power up with the Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigabytes of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
I missed this super fam.
Yeah.
This super fam is the kind of team that I don't think it's a matter of slowing it down. Remember, was it them who had to slow it down, or were we dictating that they're the slower team between the two?
They were the slower team, like for the first 2 weeks.
Them going fast is amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, quickly. Superfans, it's time to flex, unleash your creativity because the MLBB Get Ow UGC Challenge is officially live. We're giving away 1,000 diamonds to the most solid entry. So let's get solid.
Okay. I think it's a very simple choreography. If you were to ask, it just requires 3 movements, hand movements, so it's very easy to learn. And there are also 3 ways to win. Show off your peak ouch moments in the gameplay challenge, slay the game with your outfit check transitions, or bring that energy to the Halukay Ube Dance Challenge. Just post your entries with the official hashtags and you're in.
Yeah, and if your vibes are on point and your edits are crisp, great, those diamonds are yours for the taking. So we're looking for effort here, folks. If you have a high school, college cousin who's looking to make a little bit of extra and they're great with editing, maybe you should tap them. So lock in your entries and show us what you got. Get out.
What would you choose? I would be the ouch. I would just choose like a funny gameplay clip.
I'm gonna do the dance challenge.
Yeah, well, I would dance. I'd be willing to
You
dance.
would? You should dance with us.
Not happening.
Never.
Not happening. So, with that said, Super Fam back in form. It's not like they had anything to fix themselves. It was just more the metagame was going to a level that they need to catch up to. And can we say that they've caught up? Like, this is to their speed.
Yeah. It's a good read, knowing the type of team that they're up against. The fact that you could also argue that maybe APBR handed this draft to ONIC in the silver platter because once they saw the Harley and the glue, they were like, okay, we go fast. We go Cho, Baksha, and then suddenly you get to see with really, really perfect rotations by King Kong, by Brusco, and Friends. They just got snuffed out.
Yeah, and it felt like a very reckless in a good way kind of gameplay. Considering that Kirk is in, this is what you want to see from ONIC Philippines.
Before we get back into the match, let's go ahead and go courtside as we get to know a little bit more about Dewa United Philippines.
Super fans, welcome back to the sidelines. This is your very own Odin together with Thea. And right now, Dewa United is taking over MPL PH Arena. And I believe we have fresh faces here today.
That's right, Odin. Please join us in welcoming the Dewa United CEO, David, the very lovely Valine, and of course, ang mainit-init pa from MDL Philippines, Dewa United PH.
Wow! Welcome to the home of the champions, Dewa United. And I would like to talk first with Valine. Welcome back to the Philippines.
Thank you. Hello all. It's actually my second time here in Philippines. I'm so happy to come back.
Yes, we're so glad to see you again here. We've been with her during M5. She stayed here for quite some time. And how is it being back in MPL Philippines?
I'm really happy, not just in the MPL, but in the Philippines. I really love the food.
Wow! What's your favorite food here?
Basically everything that has pork in it. Very good.
Okay. And how is the crowd here in MPL PH Arena?
Actually, it's quite similar with MPL Indonesia. They're really lively. They're really supportive. When I'm going in, they were like really crowded and very supportive. I'm really happy to be here. It reminds me of MPL Indonesia.
Wow, and I believe so. They're very starstruck with their beauty. Thank you so much, Valine. And I want to talk to David, their CEO. Welcome to MPL PH. How is the crowd here in MPL PH?
Very, very good. Better from Indonesia.
Oh!
The fans very
They're
hot,
very passionate, just
yeah.
like the Indonesian fans. David?
Yeah, Indonesian also same like this.
Yeah.
But in here, the fans, if the match all come,
Yes, of
very
course. They're very supportive, and we are here with you with your MDL team.
yes, this is my team MDL.
I believe you're very proud of them right now because they've showed a great performance, especially yesterday. Let's introduce their MDL PH team, starting with Garasu. Introduce your IGN and your role, every player.
By the way, my name is Garasu, explainer of Dewa United PH.
Hi, I'm Draven, jungler ng Dewa United.
Hi, I'm Dak, Google laner ng Dewa PH. I'm Meko, roamer ng Dewa.
Hi, I'm Jax, explainer ng Dewa United PH.
Hi, I'm RKY, mid laner ng Dewa United PH.
And of course, guys, we want to know, coming from the TLPH and now here at the MPL, how is the experience so far? Kamusta yung atmosphere, Karazu? Kamusta yung atmosphere? Have you enjoyed yourself here?
Yun nga. Bale, parang ganun pa rin. Parang medyo may kaba. Kasi talaga pag may crowd. Parang nakaka-inspire lalo maglaro na makapunta sa MPL. Kasi, yun nga, ganito. Sobrang saya. Lalo na pag marami mong sasuporta sa'yo.
Siyempre, parang kaba at excitement ang nararamdaman nyo. Baka one day nandito na rin kayo, di ba? Pero kasi kahapon, nakita rin natin ang magandang performance nyo dahil natalo nyo rin ang defending champions. Ano pa ba i-expect namin sa Dewa MDL?
Expect nyo na lang, marami pa kaming lalabas sa mga susunod. So, abangan nyo na lang kami at supportahan.
Aabangan namin kayo at sino nga ba ang inaabangan nyo rin na makalaban? Yes, sino yan? Feel ko meron kayong binubulong kanina eh.
Siguro Aurora.
Aurora! Okay, aabangan natin ang match na yan.
And you know, for Dewa, galing sila sa qualifiers to regular season, tapos ngayon nasa play-ins na kayo. Kamusta yung journey na yon? Masaya ba yung naging experience? Meron bang pressure?
Okay lang naman po.
Okay lang, hindi sila mukhang pressured. And again, thank you so much, Dewa United PH. Maraming salamat for being with us today. Of course, their MDL team, David, their CEO, and Valin, their brand ambassador. Let's throw it back to the casters.
The future of MLBB. That is Dewa United PH, a team out of the MDL, who, correct me if I'm wrong, recently just served up the defending champions' first loss in quite a while.
Yeah.
Yep.
Twisted Minds, Rough World, did not see that coming.
Yeah, I believe the casters yesterday, because I got a chance to just scroll through or scroll past the live stream, were all mind blown because of what happened, and it's looking really bright for them. Hopefully, we get to see them soon, because what are we looking at right now? Even we're looking at James Panks. We're looking at some MDL graduates. Some of our teams here too are filled with MDL graduates, and there's such a bright future ahead for all these players.
Renmar, have you met Valin?
No, I don't think I've met a lot of Indonesian figures, but I don't think I've ever met her yet in person.
We can fix that.
Okay.
Yep.
I always love meeting new people.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, jumping back into the game here. Game number 2, it's AP Bren's turn.
Why you laugh?
They're going the blue side, and they choose Flying Clouds. Let's go fast.
Okay.
I like it. Speed. This allows your EXP laners to... well, actually, yeah, if an EXP laner or anyone else falls, you can quickly respond. So I think that's where the mindset right now of AP Bren is, that they've accepted that I think ONIC are going to go fast.
Yeah. Blood will be shed.
Yeah, blood will be shed. Let's trade it out. Let's be aggressive as well. I'm thinking, what else can Nova pick up? I don't think the glue's gonna fit him and work anymore, especially with this one.
So again, I'll double down one point you brought in before we jumped into that Dewa United interview. Kalia. They shouldn't have banned Kalia, sir.
Yeah.
If anything, they should have threatened it so that just in case King Kong wasn't feeling the play Baxia, they could also kind of soft counter all the assassins, because Kalia eats assassins alive.
Yeah. And if ever ONIC did decide to, let's say hypothetically, they first pick the Kalea if it was open for them, then what? You get the Juicin, fam. The Juicin wouldn't have been banned out. I think AP Brand just ended up playing into a losing trade, considering that they banned out the Kalea instead of opening it up. You also have to consider, I think, considering that you're going up against Super Friends, maybe giving him the Juicin might not be the best play here.
Yeah, because I think there are quite a lot of requirements or conditions that have to be met, so you get to see the glue actually win. They made it work once though, but there were other options available similar to the Hildas, which are less demanding, I'd say, in terms of the execution, and could just really fight head to head against what ONIC wanted to happen in the mid lane earlier on. So let's see if they actually get an opportunity to... What were we saying?
Yeah, look at this. Even ONIC are looking at AP Brand and saying, oh, we don't want to give Nova Kalea.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, AP Brand earlier was like, yeah, we don't want to give Nova Kalea. Wait, what?
What?
Why?
Okay.
I mean, no point crying over spilled milk, but that is where we're at right now.
Okay.
So take out the Eve. I think Juicin might be good for AP Brand. If it's open.
Also, Asel is still out there.
And the Suyo.
Yeah, and the Marcel.
But if ever it does get open, would AP Brent consider it in first?
No, I don't think so. I think ONIC did already show off that they can play the tank fighters that go fast. They can just double down on the Baksha yet again.
Still gonna ban it though.
But they still ban it.
Which I think is still an advantage for ONIC.
Yeah.
Because sure, King Kong is the greatest Suyo in history. But that's, like, I don't want to say it, man. I don't want to say the C word. But it's a crutch for James right now.
Well, and then considering that you also have to think about the Harley, because if the Harley shows up, then that's actually going to threaten Nova, who's been prolifically more known as the artillery type of mage, the Eves and Farsas of the world, the ones who really want to stay in the back line or have bodies around him. Yeah, Aqua.
Yes.
Oh, who did I say? I'm sorry.
Nova.
Oh, Nova. Oh, excuse me.
No, because they're the duo. It's okay.
Yeah, I meant Aqua.
Well, you know, tomato.
That's not what I'm saying. They don't look super. They look very different.
This is not a Sean Nosha situation.
No,
okay.
No, not at all.
I have zero excuse.
Freya gets taken out by AP Bren. So, Zushin confirmed to still be at least open. Marcel confirmed to be open. Do you go blue one Harley? Is it that in the map?
Right now, I think you rush Juice in. If ever it is going to be open for you. But then there's going to be a lot of threat
The
on the side of ONIC.
Valentina's there too.
Yeah, because even now, like, let's say they pick up Juice in.
Because the Sora is actually open.
Oh, also, there's so much open. So if ever the Sora is left open, you're going to have to consider a Valentina first pick for Aqua.
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea.
No.
Okay.
No, I think still Valentina, maybe not blue one.
Okay.
Still a strong pick for either team.
Yeah. So what? You don't pick up a mid laner yet and then leave ONIC up to the option? Because if ever ONIC do end up getting the juice in again, and then AP Brent get the Valentina later, they're gonna be playing for it as, okay, it's because we want to block potentially big ultimates.
This is tough because you can go Valentina now, then ONIC just totally ignores it. Or you go Marcel now, and then Valentina goes, then ONIC goes Valentina.
Yeah. I think Valentina might be the safest. Oh, I mean, juice in also. Okay. Let's see if anyone's gonna be willing to pick up the Marcel in the first. Usually the Marcels that we've seen showed up in the second phase. Yeah.
Okay.
So far, there's only like two Marcel teams, right?
Yeah.
It's AP Bren and TNC.
TNC.
Okay. In action later on this week, and not tonight, but...
Oh, Perks also had one game, I think, but
Chapter
it wasn't successful.
2.
I guess so. Maybe Omega. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
I think Marcel wouldn't be a bad pick. Unless you don't want to pick up the Marcel because you're worried you're gonna just get lifted up
rises when I give the word.
by the juice in. Okay.
It's another Baksha game.
Yeah, ONIC understand the type of team that they're up against with AP Brand, James Banks and his Assassins. And usually Baksha's just like a great response for that. You also have Kali too.
This isn't even like the show where you have a bit more flex factor. It's like straight up roam jungle.
Yeah.
I love it. This is, again, we've known King Kong for quite a while. He's not exactly a newbie, but there are players who are a little older than him in the league.
Yeah.
He's growing before our eyes. This is reminding me of the Carl TZ tank jungler era.
If they're willing to not go to the second phase without a jungle, if they're willing to go into the second phase without a jungle pick just yet, they can go for Cho carry so that they already have a gold laner that can knock through. If they want to go favorite pick for Shizo, they can go Moscow, but I don't think it's any of that. They're still going to go with the Glue Roam. Let's see how it works with the Juicin, maybe. And then one of the possibilities you mentioned was the Leomord for James Banks in this series, and he does go for that instead.
I don't think they're gonna Faramis, right? But there's a chance to... No, they probably won't.
Yeah, with the Juicin and the Leomord, you lose a lot of the value real quickly.
Yeah. Okay,
but maybe, who knows?
Still, again...
They might even Vexana. It did show up before.
Or the Lilia, because...
Or the Lilia. What that? Oh, that'd be pretty good.
Lilia Khalid in the mid if you just want to like...
This is worrying.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, gonna get Kami.
Still also very good against the glue.
Yes.
Well, I think it's a wash, especially if Nova just kind of fixates on Super Princess Kimmy. But, okay, quick draft recap here. In the opener of Game 1, that first phase, Jungler got locked in, mid laner got locked in, and the glue got locked in for AP Brand. So even on blue, they're following the same pattern.
Match of Peel. Honor of ONIC are thinking about maybe going for, oh no, Freya's gone.
Oh.
Don't you have fighter gold options left?
And ONIC are playing on the same wavelength. Look, it's also jungler, roam mid.
Yeah.
Yes.
So roam mid trio priority, and then the side lanes are just left up to the draft of the matchups.
But it's gonna be, it's so tough for Shizu right now. Could have been a better chance for him to pick up the Harriet, so the laning could go a bit better for them. But
good luck.
they took out the Harriet already, and you don't want a similar situation to happen here because the Claude took so much time in game number 1. That's a Khalid, Kimi, backshove that could just constantly rotate towards the gold lane.
Yeah, and if ever ONIC might just also rush the carry at red 4.
The Moskov could...
Moskov could work. You also, you can't go wrong. Honestly, you can't go wrong with a YSS gold again. But they turned off the possibility of a gold lane CC because they could have gone for double fighters and then just play for the Kimi as your main carry. Similar to what Aurora does when they have Freya available for Domikite and then Yue gets the Kimi in mid.
Okay. So is it another gold lane ban? They banned the Moskov last.
Yeah.
No, it was AP Bren who actually banned the Moskov earlier.
I think they have to consider taking out a Kirk hero here, but the pool is so wide. There's really can't go wrong with the EXP lane at this point. Either go Lapu, Yuzhong, anything that can just dive, be aggro.
Honestly, anything.
Even if Phoveus will be annoying for AP Bren. Because now you have the Boxer, you have the Phoveus on you.
Wait.
Khalid would have bursted you down.
His Arlot's also still available.
Oh, they ban out the carry instead of picking up the for themselves.
They are Arlon. Because even
They're
TLPH plays a mean Arlon.
Right, but ONIC picks first after.
Yeah, they pick in red 4, and they get, which again, I suggest. You know what? No, I'm not that afraid for Savero. That's how.
Yeah, right?
That's how, I don't want to say easy, but that's how breezy this draft has been for ONIC. And they're not in any threat to they can do whatever they want red 4-5.
Yeah. I mean, we also have to consider that maybe Nova and Aqua gets to play the mid lane a little bit better now that they have a Juicin with them.
Wow.
Okay. That's a really good ban. That would have messed up AP Bren big time. Also showing though that might mean Shizo might not be going for a diving gold. He's going to be picking up a gold laner that
has some range.
Stay in the back just a little bit more.
Okay.
Why is everyone moving chairs at the same time?
I was supposed to ask.
What's going on?
Hey. Oh, look at the Super Fam.
Yeah,
Hey, the
Super Fam always shows up.
Super Fam is growing week in and week out.
I thought I was killer for a moment.
You know that they now have a Beyblade X team?
Is that true?
That's true.
Oh, wow.
On camp, sitting up front. One of their new
The Hive
acquisitions.
too, though.
The what?
The Hive.
The Hive is growing too. Look at that.
Yeah.
Because I saved
It's a YSS again, man. You can't go wrong
That's
with
what I'm
it.
saying. Like,
Yes.
they're not sweating it.
Can't go wrong with that pick.
Nick, you want to play Yisun Shin? Yes, coach. Okay, Clayton, you got it.
But could this be another glue roam, though?
Yeah, likely it is.
Okay, there's the
They get the
Moskov.
Moskov. Zora's gone. And you know what? Maybe it's KLVJ's time to pick up the Yuzhong. Maybe it's his turn.
I support that. I'd rather see that than the Arlon.
Yuzhong or what if Phoveus? I'm okay with the Phoveus too.
But it can be a playmaking hero.
Yeah. And early on, ONIC might not have the damage to deal with this Phoveus. So either the Yuzhong or the Phoveus for me.
But I don't know why I want like more AO. Okay. Wait.
Whoa, it's no roam.
Is
It's an
it
XP glue.
Eh.
Yeah, they XP the glue instead.
Wait. We've yet to find out.
Yeah.
And it is glue XP. Okay.
And not what I expected for Kirk, but
Me too.
That's not a Kirk hero.
it matches the glue, I guess.
Yo, they're both just gonna be playing for the
Yeah,
carries.
They're gonna do.
A little bit of dead lane sitch there.
That's as deadly as it gets.
What happened to playing fast?
Yeah, I thought. Interesting. They both just end up defaulting. It's like, all right, we're both gonna be playing for the carries, cowboy. It's a Mexican standoff in Manila.
Okay.
It's a Manila standoff.
And if we're talking about carries, I think ONIC trumps AP Bren because there's only one real carry for the Hive, right?
Yeah, they have two. And then your other carry, the Leomord for AP Brand, is conditional. Either he has an early game or you don't feel him until late game.
And the early game is going to depend on whether or not Prince and Bruce go replicate what happened in game 1 again.
Here we go. The Hive up against the ropes. The Super Fam at match point. Game number 2 in week 3's opener.
Okay.
Smart. KLVJ knew that Kirk wanted to cut, so he got off the initial spring of damage on him. Yeah. But he's still going to be able to cut this without a problem. At this point, it's going to be hard to maneuver that glue.
There we go again. Kimi Khalid in mid as expected. Oh my goodness.
Kiel.
Kirk's actually handling this pretty well.
2v1!
Oh!
He has to go back.
So close.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Hans is also very familiar with his trade.
Yeah, the glue guy. Oh wait, Nova. Oh, that's where you want it to be! In the first minute of the game.
Oh, Nova, not like that, sir, not like that.
Okay, Cho into the... Okay, he has the crowd control, he has the mobility, but the damage output from ONIC now is kind of more painful.
That's the Khalid.
And the Kimi.
And the Kimi together. And I think ONIC burned through the mana of Aqua. Oh, is he gonna steal it? Oh, he stole it!
Grab that purple by King Kong!
He just...
And he walks away!
And he walks away laughing. Kirk laughing as well. King Kong, stellar. He might end up becoming match MVP if they win this.
Yeah, this is Flying Clouds, by the way, but that's not gonna help AP Bren. Up against this rotational speed we're seeing from ONIC. Oh, what?
Oh my lord. Something to note, Kirk has sub 60 heart rate.
Yeah.
Look at that, he's so chill right now.
He's the nonchalant guy. I thought he was less nonchalant in the previous days or the previous months, but you see it in game. He's still that same guy, you know.
Scientifically nonchalant.
Scientifically nonchalant.
King Kong and Super Friends are currently working out their cardio lightly at 120 plus.
Oh, Kirk using his ultimate already. Oh, this is such a low effort from ONIC again. Especially now that they're on this kind of XP lane.
Okay, considering that this might be the same story, James! Alright, close call. Considering this might be the same story as game 1. Let's go, flicker sideways!
Flicker sidestep, but I think it was a second bit too late.
Yeah, no, but the problem is, James Banks is gonna lose his orange and he's not even level 4 yet!
Yeah, an early Sky Piercer for Super Friends as well.
This is worse than game 1. They had the hopes of maybe Shizo coming online. They had James Banks at least farming. Now, they got nothing.
Oh, Traction Pulse. LVJ. Oh, this is not the kind of gameplay you're used to seeing from the King.
Glue is not a playmaking hero.
He's just running away.
Yeah, he's not, which is why we leaned onto the idea that...
That's the first stack.
Yeah, that's a stack on the Sky Piercer Super Friends. He rushed that. That's why we were posing the idea that that's most likely a roam glue already.
Yeah.
We accepted it, and then Kirk can just end up with something more bombastic, like the Lapu Lapu, the Phoveus, the Yuzhong, excuse me, the Phoveus that we mentioned.
This is not too bombastic. So bombastic.
Yikes. And ONIC are winning XP. They've 100% won the center of the map in the jungle. Severo is handling the trade in the gold lane really well. He has a 2-level gap over Shizo.
KLVJ's heart rate's twice that of Kirk, by the way. Oh, Raging Sandstorm onto Nova. Still commits the flicker and the way of the dragon. Now here comes James Pass. This might just be a turnaround for AP Bren. They find the kill on Super Prince in exchange of Nova, and Aqua actually finds a double. But James Pass will have to go down just the same. Severo trying to find a triple for King Kong. KLVJ's here, but can they still find more? It's King Kong and Severo who still uses the flicker to get away.
Here comes Nova off the flying clouds, gets that kick on the King Kong, knocking him up. Once more, KLVJ coming in, 2 members of ONIC.
That's a tanky Baksha who just walked away.
All right.
And he survives. 2-level gap, 4 kills under his name. That looked really good for AP Bren. But ONIC feel it, and King Kong knows. They have control, they have the lead.
Okay.
The Hive come alive for maybe a second, given that James Banks got his ult, couple of kills for Aqua, but that lasted, but just as quickly as it came through.
It didn't slow down ONIC at all.
Another stolen buff! James Banks is getting his lunch money stolen.
Yeah. has a purple, but he won't be able to get his orange.
Oh my goodness, what?
And Kirk is keeping. Oh, that's Shades of the General right there.
I've seen this before from an escalator from ONIC.
Okay, now he might get punished. Has the Purified. No! Can he get away? No! He's lasts for a bit longer, but that's for members of AP Brand.
Imagine the time Kirk bought for Savero up top, for Super Prince in mid, for the rest of the map to freeze, just for AP Brand to pay attention to him.
Yeah, Savero has 4,000 gold, 1,500 over Shizo, 900 plus. Actually, make that 1,000 plus over the highest gold earner right now in ONIC, which is Aqua's Juicin. James Banks is just about to cross the 3,000 threshold. Whatever happened in the last 2 weeks for ONIC has been stellar.
Yeah.
The pick into the Uranus, the cut, dominating KLVJ. He shouldn't have taken that trade behind the tower, by the way.
They had one hell of a holy week, I'll tell you that much.
The speed at which ONIC is going right now reminds me so much of level 15, the level 15 challenge for King Kong.
9 minutes, was it?
The 9-minute level 15 challenge for King Kong, and right now he's a level 10, but it just goes to show how fast things are happening for ONIC, even despite this lineup, which we thought would slow them down a bit. It's still the same, even with the Uranus in the EXP lane.
Yeah, again, we have to amount it to how Nova ended up getting misplayed early on. That early death should not have happened. Another stolen buff. Because of that, they can't protect their own jungle because Nova has to protect James Banks in the purple wherever he is to try and get farm. And he's going to be 3 levels behind. But he's not that far off of the threshold. He's going to be hitting level 9, so I think it's still going to be a 2-level gap.
6,000 approaching. ONIC keeping up the pressure. Savero holding on to this hurdle. That's a purple take for King Kong, who builds his pauldron. That's it. Even if, let's say, Shizo gets there, he'll even struggle to take down King Kong.
King Kong always goes in first. Oh no.
Seems like the early glue pick is the curse of AP Brand this
It is,
series.
yeah.
They thought they could make magic with it, but apparently not. The Baksha is more than enough to deal with it, the speed that it has. How Brusco and Super Friends has played the trade against Aqua and Nova throughout the series, completely diffing them in mid.
It's a flex, but it doesn't provide the same level of, I don't know, flexibility that the other flex picks.
I think we're reminded why glue works best if it's picked as one of the last picks.
Exactly, it happened again. This glue is picked blue 2 and 3.
This is a learning to walk away from, definitely.
Okay.
There goes my diamonds. I predicted AP Brand have solved their hero pool issues in the week off, but
Yeah.
it looks like there's another thing that they have to figure out. ONIC now approaching the 7K gold lead mark at 8 minutes. This is definitely a worse situation they were in game 1. AP Brand, at least there's some space for Shizo. He will be able to farm up top.
Yeah, that's all he can afford to do as they lose more of their outer turrets.
Yeah. Savero has that massive lead over Shizo. He's on his way to his 3rd main item after the Endless Battle and the Hunter's Strike. Shizo still trying to catch up, doesn't have the Trinity just yet. In terms of the utility items that AP Brand has, they don't even have like Dom Isis on board. They do have the Glowing Wand for Aqua, but they need a little bit more damage now to come out of that Juicin. Nova had to build the Radiant Armor first. There are a lot of constant magic damage sources he has to deal with through the Kimi, even the Basha with the Tortoise's Puissance. But then at this point, you're also lacking anti-physical damage. You're gonna need to build up anti-Karasus really quickly at this point because Savero's at that damage threshold. 7,000 plus gold, already built up the Malefic Roar.
Yeah, at least they're holding on to their tier 1 in mid. At least they still have that. But that's about it, because ONIC, I doubt they think twice about even blitzing this Lord because of with a 7K gold lead.
There is no contest. AP Brand have to get the most out of the time that they know ONIC is taking the Lord. So that's farm up top, farm in mid. They're managing the waves. They'll allow it to crash through. The mid is their margin. The mid is their border. Look at this. Kirk in the back line. Front line. Nova's fighting.
Yep, the grab. Oh, but Savero has a flicker and he just brought him deep in enemy territory now. AP Brand are split up. And KLVJ has nowhere to run.
Yeah, that was desperate. I think LVJ didn't realize that AP Brand can't back him up there. Great flicker out by Savero. Total outplay. ONIC are on the way to sweeping this.
This is a much better scenario. Oh, look at that two-man set coming from Brusco. It's James Pence who actually gets taken out first. Nova falling next. Aqua and Shizo left alone. What can you do? All your frontliners are gone.
Usually not a move I would suggest, but flickering and ulting underneath the tier 1 when you're up 9,000, 8,000 is a good thing. Look at this. On it, crash and board.
Aqua still wanted to fight that even despite the presence of a Lord. I mean, the death timers are relatively low, but...
Yeah, I don't think they're realizing just how chunky and unstoppable this back show of King Kong is at this point.
He's thick with 6 Cs.
Yep. It's Chastised Pauldron, Cursed Helmet, Radiant Armor. The Super Fam are back and in a different shade of it.
Yeah.
Fast, dominating, but more calculated and deadly.
You know what? The last time we saw them in this farm was when they won in Season 14. Where they almost went undefeated. Remember that?
Yeah.
We don't talk about Golden Mash anymore, but do you remember that? They used to play fast as well. They used to end games sub 12.
Yeah.
Call it a lightning round. They're on their way. Oh, that's a kick.
Oh, but that's a beautiful set coming in from Nova.
Wow.
Severo once again.
What a pick and what a kick.
How'd they find Clayton?
I don't know.
That was all Nova. That was all Nova.
Wait, was he alone up
That was a
top?
perfect read. I think he was in that pixel bush or just slightly out of it. Nova read it, decided to go for the kick because the animation of the flicker kick was in that bush. So I think he just read that
Was that
really well.
All instinct?
Looks like it. I'm going to have to go back.
It happened so fast.
It happened thrice this series.
Nova,
It's always
okay.
been.
That was
Vero-
slick.
No, for Nova at least it happened twice. Like he's always been really the guy to find those pickoffs against against Severo, but okay.
Yeah. So far, the item game between the Leomord and the Baksha is not a fair comparison. James Banks has been living off of alms. This man is on a calorie deficit if you were looking at farm as food. All this while, King Kong is playing the best Baksha game one could hope for.
Yeah, okay. So what happened was Nova was concealed and Severo just walked up. He didn't expect, or I don't think he even saw that Nova was there Jeet Kundoing outside of the last tower in the top lane.
Probably doesn't change the fact that ONIC still get to blitz this Lord though.
Yep. Still no room for APBR to contest at all.
And what's more difficult is I think this lineup that they have is worse on the defense compared to the first one. You don't have the long range, you have crowd control, they don't have the damage just yet. Shizo is only level 12.
Wave clear is abysmal.
Yeah, you have to find that pickoff before the defense even happens.
Oh my God. Is this possibly the worst wave clear you could have on the back foot? Because even a Selena could, like Selena mid could clear better than this.
It's just a Moskov. Just a Moskov and a bit from the Jushin Leomord.
I think I'll still take the... Now this is just pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's going to be a really bad wave clear sitch. It's going to be tough.
They're going to lose at least 2 inhibitors.
Yeah, 2 inhibitors, maybe 2 bodies.
Because even that base turret up top is already down super low, even with the presence of the Holy Shields earlier.
Look, it's a 4-level gap between Kirk and Kel VJ.
Now 3.
It's tough times.
Mountain Shocker.
That's it.
Yeah.
Top turret gets tickled. Bottom lane goes down. She's in trouble.
Let's see how long APBR is able to hold out. Guardian Helmet pickup from King Kong as well, and they still have the Lord marching up top.
You have to wait for minion waves.
Nature from Super Friends. At least APBR has enough time.
Yeah, they sacrifice all the inhibitors to buy time. Kirk gets choked up.
Oh, Nova doesn't get to connect the Way of the Dragon in time, and now he might just get punished. Severo though! Severo! He's getting chased! Still has the Traceless, and it's a double for Super Friends instead! And now it's all Kel VJ alone, and a triple for Super Friends! APBR! They saw this coming! The Super Fam are going to take the sweep against the Hive!
The break did well for ONIC PH. They have come through rejuvenated. This is a new team we're watching.
The Bees are left thunderstruck. Too fast, too dominating. 2 games where they won everything. They win the mid, they won XP, they won gold, everything.
A lightning round in terms of MPL Philippines Season 17 matchups where games. And series go long. We've seen so many game threes. Renmar's been part of a lot of them. Could this be your first sweep?
No, I've been part of sweeps also.
Oh, but you just called all the threes.
Yeah, I've called all
And
the
it usually
threes.
happens on Fridays and Sundays.
Yeah, Fridays and Sundays are usually the sweep days.
And it's not just ONIC who's new. Even Brigida is now calling quick sweeps.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick round of applause. Again, respect to AP Brent for stepping up to these champions, M6 world champions. Again, we're reminded by ONIC our look of that. And again, this is just back to the drawing board for AP Brent.
The glue.
The glue!
it's just a glue.
You said it, that's it. Just the glue.
2 early glues, outplayed in mid. 2 Baksha games from King Kong of all people. But it seems like, again, King Kong is buffer now, so maybe that's a new version of him. It's not like it's not the Joyce and the Suyos. It's literally, I'm up in your face. What can you do to me, kid? That's what it felt like in these 2 games.
He's bulking.
He's bulking. It's bulkier. And I don't want to see glue picked up so early anymore. More so in the hands of someone like KLVJ. Hey, kudos to Coach Hayes and Coach Bluffsy. That Uranus pick was massive.
It's what...
3 ONIC PH came out with a bang! And what a game that was. 2-0 sweep. And we want to ask King Kong, kanina before mag-match, meron kayong interview and James Pang said, no suyo, no win. Ngayon, ano ang question ko? Sa tingin mo ba kung na-open yung suyo, mananalo kaya sila?
Di ko po alam, hindi ko naman mabasa yung future eh. Pero ang masabi ko lang sa suyo ni James Pang sa na-appreciate ko yung creativity niya sa paggamit ng hero. Lalo na dun sa Sky Piercer.
And of course, King Kong, I want to follow up. 2 games ka na nagbabaksha. And kapag baksha yung ginagamit mo, parang flawless game, halos, for ONIC PH. Ano sa tingin mo, what are the secrets to using baksha?
Siguro yung paggamit ng first skill wisely.
First skill wisely. So,
Ay,
lahat
sabi
na
pala po ni Kirk,
nag-RC.
yung secret daw po sa pagbabaksha, dapat magaling ka magpaikot, sabi po ni Kirk.
Ay, si Kirk parang may sinasabi, Kirk. Sabi mo daw, dapat magaling magpaikot.
Hindi pa ako nagbabaksha eh. Siya po yung magaling magpaikot.
Ikaw daw pala. Ikaw pa rin daw pala yun. Nasa kamay mo pa rin, King Kong. Pero Kirk, gusto kitang tanungin, kasi yung Game 2 specifically, sobrang parang na-suffocate yung map. Kasi sobrang kayo lang yung may hawak, may control ng map. Ano ba yung ginawa nyo before going into this match? Kasi parang nagkaroon kayo ng reset eh, after nung mga nangyari ng weeks prior.
Yung siguro nagbigay sa amin ng advantage yung yung 1 week break kasi nakapaganda kami ng sobrang ngayong week.
Maganda ang pagbabalik nyo, ONIC Philippines. But now, I wanna talk to Super Friends. Super Friends, napakaraming nagsisigawan sa'yo kanina. Up until now. Gusto kong tanungin, anong ibig sabihin ng panalong ito para sa inyo? Kasi we've seen you struggling before we had the break. Anong ibig sabihin sa'yo ng panalong to? Gaano kahalaga to para sa inyo?
Siguro para sa amin as a team, mahalaga yung win namin today kasi magagamit namin siya momentum para sa next laban namin.
At tingin mo ba, mas malakas na kayo sa susunod pang match?
Kasi everyday nag-improve na mga...
Wow! Parang yung smile sets it all para sa kanya. Triple kill nga before pa matapos ang ating match na yon.
And with that, who do you think is the match MVP?
And
Let's
our
reveal.
match MVP is...
King Kong!
King Kong!
After that performance, King Kong, as match MVP, ano ang iyong mensahe sa iyong mga fans and supporters? Ano ang iyong mensahe sa iyong mga fans and supporters?
Sa lahat ng fans ng ONIC, sa Sonics, and sa fan ng AB Brand, thank you so much sa time nyo. And sa lahat ng nanonood online, thank you.
And with that, you may now take a bow and take your victory walk.
Once again, give it up for ONIC Philippines!
What a start to to week 3, Odin.
Indeed, a great comeback para sa ONIC Philippines. It's a 2-0 sweep at hawak talaga nila ang mapa. Also, ang MPL Arena ay halos na puno sa side ng ONIC Philippines. And with that, we want to know more about that match with our casters.
I love the energy the Super Fam are exuding here after their win against APBR. Congratulations again, a 2-0 sweep, and to our match MVP King Kong. What growth from the young man.
Yep, the tips, according to him, I could not translate in English, but I think the safer answer is just to be wary of how you use your skill 1.
Yeah, time your rotations really well. And we saw it, that literal drive-by purple buff steal, just the perfect encapsulation of the experience of APBR in the series. Game MVP, we were talking about it behind the scenes, series MVP for sure. Back-to-back Baksha games where the rotations were perfect, and it's just great link-up between him, Brusco, Super Friends, because they gave the info, and they helped set up for King Kong as well. King Kong said, thanks for serving me up. I'm gonna make sure that I get something out of it, and he got big wins here. The first kill onto Nova around the golem in front of the orange buff of APBR, the purple buff steal, and then of course the big win here after it looked like APBR would finally be able to get something back. It's King Kong who stood tall and walked away with, I believe it was a triple.
Yeah.
I got a short discussion prior to week 3 starting, wherein King Kong, people are arguing, only really succeed with high mechanics heroes. But in my defense, in his defense, again, as the advocate of the beast, I said no, he just enjoys heroes with a certain state of flow. And I think Baksha is one of those tank junglers that have that flow. Again, you just drive by, hit that level skill 2, it's off a cooldown. Again, hit that skill 2, it's off a cooldown, hit that skill 2. And he's more forward momentum that's closer to an alpha than the other utility junglers in the metagame.
Yeah, I mean, when you play a Baksha, there is, as you mentioned, a certain flow state with just seeing your skill 2 resetting over and over again. And then the fact that you don't have to do much, you just have to make sure you're hitting that skill 2, because if you have your ultimate up, they don't want to fight under that. They're not going to stand up in front of you. No, they're going to want to get away from you.
And that gives King Kong a lot of time, and again, mental space to just do other things like Mog. Just
yeah. He mogged them.
Yeah, it's like, look, I'm not pressing that many buttons. I'm just gonna mog people.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for the sides of APBR, honestly, or at least the entire series.
Oh, yeah.
We weren't able to see KLVJ really shine, and we did point out that we wanted to see a bit more of Shizo, but I think in this series we saw less of what we wanted to see from him, just because of how aggressive the rotations were, mainly just from King Kong. I also did mention it in game number 1. It didn't really require all 3 mid or the entire mid trio for ONIC to just constantly do that to pressure Shizo. With King Kong on the Baksha for 2 consecutive games, it already helped a lot.
Yeah. Seems like ONIC are also drafting in a very similar school of thought as Aurora.
Yeah.
These are some Aurora favorite picks. The Baksha, the Kimi. Well, really just playing through the Baksha, and then of course they also have the Juicin. The types of roamers that you can show up with. You play aggressive, so that provides space for the slower rotating jungler to follow up for any of the picks and the initial damage you deal. I think also KLVJ, as I mentioned earlier, could have handled that initial trade against Kirk. He handled it well at the start. He set up the glue. He knew the Uranus would come through. He got the bursts through. But once they're sharing almost the same pixel, you're not going to be able to get any damage onto that Uranus. You should have just backed out.
You know what I'm excited for? Is to hear how Savero has grown more into the Super Fam.
Yeah.
And I think we'll learn more about that with what's coming up next. It's time for our Infinix mic check. Let's hear how the comms were before the team won.
Ay, nice! Inadumit ko ilan heartbeat ka? Kalma, 150 na heartbeat ka, pre. Chill. Ay, liyog niyo pa. Leo. Kalma, mates. Kalma. Clear ton. Just clear ton. Pero may madadamay ako. Underworking. Madadamay ka na lahat. Barakin. Savage, pre. Kasi savage, pre. Sige, pre. Okay, pumunta sa ka. Bot, pre. Kirk, pag, killable ka, basahin ka takbo. Bot. Basag. Kalma sa ganun, Kirk, ka. Tore lang nakuha natin. Makakuha natin yung tore kahit di ka mamatay. Nice, Prince, paplika ra. Kaya ako bala. Sino mga wala spell? Basak bot ako, pre. Ay, nachu. TikTok. Boy ka. Sorry. It's okay. Pikachu. Ginagawa sa touch, pre. Yung ano, si Clea. Tower lock. Chill. Let's go!
So, theories confirmed. There was so much time and space for King Kong to do whatever, and he was just making jokes.
He was laughing during the entire triple kill sequence.
Yeah, he knew that they didn't have enough to take him down. So, good read of the situation. I like how they're all chill about it. And it seems like our theories are true. It's literally the four of us do our own thing, just so that Severo can farm. And then Severo will either show up and make a shot call of, I'm fighting, or I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Because again, even he really didn't see the concealed chow.
Yeah, that was a great play by Nova. You gotta give it to him. The times that Severo died in this series were all just great individual plays by either Nova or Kiel. Oh no, or James Max.
Which again, we gotta give AP Brand their flowers. Mechanically, they are sound, but there's a lot to fix.
Yep.
Yes.
Bittersweet. Sweet that ONIC have found their footing once again.
Yeah.
The Super Fam is back in their winning ways, but bitter because AP Bren, it looks like the break didn't help him any.
Yeah, we are so used to seeing a particular playstyle from AP Bren, but we need to see a bit more than that. Because I felt like even during this entire series, like draft-wise and what they wanted to go for, it's a bit confusing. So maybe that needs a bit more work.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got another match coming your way, but before that, let's go ahead and throw courtside to learn more about MPL ID Season 17.
Maraming salamat, casters, and I just want to say it's definitely ONIC time dahil sa pinakita ng ONIC Philippines with a 2-0 sweep against AP Bren to start our Week 3. This is your very own Odin reporting on the side to tell you what is happening in MPL Indonesia. Tampok naman ang ating mga MPL imports na sina Kelra at Few sa rehiyon ng Indonesia. At undefeated pa rin ang Indonesian team ng ONIC. Kasama na dyan ang gold standard na si Kelra. It's a 3-0 match. Undefeated pa rin ang kanilang team. 5 wins straight without no losses. At talaga namang napasabi na rin si caster Leo na Kelra is indeed a genetic freak. Samantala, natapos din naman nila ang laro matapos nilang talunin ang Geek Fam noong nakaraang linggo. Sa kabilang banda, nagkakaroon naman ng challenge para kay El Capitan ng EVOS na si Few dahil nakalaban nila ang Alter Ego at Bigatron Vitality. They are yet to find their first match win in MPL Indonesia. At patuloy pa rin naman ang kampanya ng dalawa ngayong araw sa pagpapatuloy ng MPL Indonesia dahil magkakaharap din ang ONIC at Dewa. Tampok din ang harapan ni Akir at Few sa harapan ng Navi at EVOS. And I believe hindi pa tapos ang mga aksyon dito sa MPL Philippines dahil meron pa tayong isang matchup na inaabangan. That's between Barangay Smart Omega and the champions team Liquid Philippines. Huwag kaya alis dahil magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 17.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis,
Sure na wipe out, get out!
pili na ng lane.
At mag-pick ka na ng hero.
Sa mid lane galingan mo.
Pag nag-ulti dapat sakto.
Push na onto red, ready to attack the Lord.
Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay, natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay, natali! Sige, push mo! O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya, pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Sex bomb tayo ay panalo! Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay, natali! Sige, push mo!
Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila.
Appear, appear, appear. Ay, natali! Sige, push mo! Get out!
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crash!
Oh,
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T. Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
Ya, kinakabahan ako, ya. Patry nga ako ng ng relo nyo. Marinig yung heartbeat ko mamaya sa laban, tol. Ilan ba normal na heartbeat, pre? 60, no? 70. Pag 30 rin sa'yo.
Parang pag 400 ako.
180 pala, 180. Makikita yung heartbeat ko. Kinakabahan ako yan, nasuot ko na yan. Makikita na lang buong kung kinakabahan ako or dead ma lang. Siyempre pag intense boy, tataas yung heartbeat ko. Pag normal na, dead is pa na lang. Gusto ko matry yung 180 eh. Gusto ko yung 1v5, sabay maubos ko. Paano pag 1v5 ako yung namatay, di tataas heartbeat ka doon. Ano ba isipin ko para kabahan ako? Tawa ka? Heart rate, heartbreak anniversary, Clay. 98 na. 107. Baba na dugo mo dad. 110. Legit ba? Ba't ganun? 140. Wala kang puso, ya. Get. Wow, 6 bomb. Mataas ba to, coach? 112. Isabero kasi. Aray mo.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rock ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya, pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Success pag tayo ay panalo. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Get out!
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku, parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl TC Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Ya, kinakabahan ako, ya. Patry nga ako ng ng relo nyo. Marinig yung heartbeat ko mamaya sa laban, tol. Ilan ba normal na heartbeat, pre? 60, no? 70. Pag 30 rise sa'yo.
Para pag 400 ako.
180 pala, 180. Makikita yung heartbeat ko. Kinakabahan ako yan, nasuot ko na yan. Makikita na lang buong kung kinakabahan ako or dead ma lang. Siyempre pag intense boy, tataas yung heartbeat ko. Pag normal na, dead is ma na lang. Gusto ko matry yung 180 eh. Gusto ko yung 1v5, sabay maubos ko. Para pag 1v5 ako yung namatay, di tataas heartbeat ka doon. Ano ba isipin ko para kabahan ako? Tawa ka? Heart rate, heartbreak anniversary, Clay. 98 na. 107. Ba, parang dugo mo doon. 110. Legit ba? Ba't ganun? 114. Wala kang puso, ya. Get. Ow, 6 bomb. Mataas ba to, coach? 112. Isabero kasi. Aray mo.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda na.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya, pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Sex pag tayo ay panalo. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
Laro, laro, laro.
Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila.
Appear, appear, appear.
Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Get out!
Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta, may itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh,
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. As de para iwas crash!
Oh,
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%! May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Yeah, kinakabahan ako, ya. Patry nga ako ng ng relo nyo. Marinig yung heartbeat ko mamaya sa laban, tol. Ilan ba normal na heartbeat, pre? 60, no? 70. Pag 30 rin sa'yo.
Parang pag 400 ako.
180 pala, 180. Makikita yung heartbeat ko. Kinakabahan ako yan, nasuot ko na yan. Makikita na lang buong kung kinakabahan ako or dead ma lang. Siyempre pag intense boy, tataas yung heartbeat ko. Pag normal na, dead is ma na lang. Gusto ko matry yung 180 eh. Gusto ko yung 1v5, sabay maubos ko. Para pag 1v5 ako yung namatay, di tataas heartbeat ka doon. Ano ba isipin ko para kabahan ako? Tawa ka? Heart rate, heartbreak anniversary, Clay. 98 na. 107. Ba, paano dugo mo dad? 110. Legit ba? Ba't ganun? 114. Wala kang puso, ya. Get. Ow, 6 bomb. Mataas ba to, coach? 112. Isabero kasi. Aray mo.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
O ano mga girls, may bago na naman tayo ha? Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan.
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pasabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo.
O ano, sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya, pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to.
Successful tayo ay panalo. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Appear, disappear, one hop, one court, one court, one hop, disappear, appear. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. Gigi na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay, nadali. Sige, push mo. Get out!
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa scrim, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tignan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crush!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next.
MPL Super Fans! Kasama natin ngayon sa venue ang mga pinalaki ng sex bomb. Thea, bakit nga ba tayo nandito? Kasi I believe meron daw tayong ipapamigay.
Earlier, we told them permanent na yung get out emote and game. And syempre, merong merch na ipapamigay na kasama. But before that, di ba, meron muna tayong syempre simpleng dance challenge.
Yan! Kasi meron tayong mga steps sa ating Get Out Dance Challenge. Pero dapat ata, samahan tayo ng ating mga super fans ngayon.
Tama, let's give them the floor.
Nasaan na ba yung mga pinalaki ng sex bomb dyan? Wow! Mga boys! Grabe! Kuya, anong pangalan mo?
Harold.
Harold! Pinalaki ka ba ng sex bomb?
Yes. Spaghetti.
Sinong kasama mo dyan?
Syempre, di ka papatalo sa introduction na yon, diba? What's your name?
Mike.
Mike! Pinalaki ka rin ng sex bomb.
Nakita naman na mas malaki ako.
Kuya Mike, tsaka si Harold. Harold, isa munang get out dyan.
Get!
Syempre, si Mike hindi magpapatalo sa energy na yon. Kailangan mas maraat, mas high pitch. So, 1, 2, 3.
Get!
Ready na sila!
Energy!
Thea, ready na talaga sila! Game na! Ready ka na sumayaw?
Ready na.
Alam mo na yung dance steps?
Basta alam ko na.
Basta yun! Sabay na kayong dalawa! Okay! DJ, music please!
Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rock ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out!
Grabing energy!
Galing! Ang galing! Ako napabilib nila ako, no? Kasi kahit hindi tayo nag-practice, alam na alam talaga nila Thea.
And of course, dahil sa pagsayaw na yon, meron silang matatanggap, right, Odin?
Yes! We have loot bags! MLBB and Sex Bomb collaborations. Thank you so much, Kuya Harold. Tunay kang pinalakan ng Sex Bomb. Laban-laban o bawi-bawi?
Laban hanggang sa dulo.
At syempre, merong laman itong mga loot bags natin, so let's pull them out. Merong shirt ng emote na get out. So once again, let's give it up for Mike and Harold.
Wow! Kaya naman sa ating mga super fans, gawin nyo na rin ang Get Out Sex Bomb MLBB collaboration dance at i-post nyo yan for a chance to get MLBB Diamonds. We can't wait to see your entries at makisayaw na sa loob ng MLBB. Once again, this is your very own Odin.
And say but before we end this, isa pa. Get out!
to bring to the table that matters in this league. Anyone can step up against titans, icons, gods among men, making every match a must-watch. No matter where you come from or where you stand, anything can happen. Broadcasting live from the Victoria Sports Tower, this is MPL Philippines Season 17.
At maligayang pagbabalik towards another momentous occasion para sa ating lahat dahil pagkakataon na naman ito para masaksihan ang pinakamalalakas na manlalaro ng MLBB sa buong mundo right here at the Filipino broadcast. Of course, my name is Hans Galeria, joined by Athena and Joshi Cakes, and that's the English Desk.
That's right, we'll be bringing you the action. This is Brigida, that's Renmar Santa Cruz, and my name is Leo. And to start, para maapag-prepare tayo sa susunod na laban, again, it's going to be Liquid and Omega. Makasama nyo ang buong desk. First up, a quick recap. We did see ONIC sweep APBR, but we're looking forward now to this next match. Are we going to see more of a stampede from Liquid, or will finally Omega find some footing in stability?
Yep, because even through their first few matches, it's been a near-perfect run for Liquid. And we say near-perfect because they do drop a couple games, even despite the wins. But that doesn't mean that this isn't the Titans you're looking at. This is still Team Liquid.
Yeah, it's still Titans with a little bit of a different flavor to them, but it's still pretty much the same Liquid that we know. It's difficult to look for now stability in Omega now that they're going to be going up against a team like Liquid. This is the most difficult test for any team looking for stability. A team that looks to stampede.
Yeah, most especially pagdating ng mga nakaraang break na nakita natin, we saw glimpses of brilliance mula dito sa ONIC Philippines. And for Team Liquid, that has already developed what seemed to be a really good standing for them over the first 2 weeks. Di natin alam, baka mas lalo pa sila mag-improve ngayon.
At sa kanila naman katapat, let's see kung magkakaroon ba ng huge improvement. Stability-wise, kailangan na strong foundation talaga dito ng Barangay or ng Smart Omega.
Knowing that they won their last game or last match against TNC, ngayon ay ultimate test of how stable they are. Dahil after nilang manalo, nagkaroon ng break, tapos yung kalaban nila, Team Liquid Philippines, top 1 ng standings.
Let me raise the stakes. What if malason ng Omega yung Liquid ngayon? Again, you mentioned top dog right now, apex of the food chain. Hindi ba ito yung best way for Omega to find their footing? Kasi parang natalo nila yung top, eh. Di ba? Parang balik sila sa lason form.
You know what I think it is? I feel like this is a match na feeling ko marami silang matututunan, but the best part of it is that pwede nilang makuha yung natutunan nila and applying it right away. This is a good opportunity for them to shock the back-to-back champions, and if they do, you know, confidence is off the roof.
Speaking of natutunan, yung bagong salta sa Barangay Omega, their roamer Perks was a former member of Team Liquid Philippines, so he may be bringing some lessons over to this matchup that could help the Barangay, again, do the almost impossible to beat Liquid. Diba? Ano sa tingin nyo yung pwedeng ma-share kaya ni Perks?
Well, nakita naman natin yung experience and as well as yung capability niya na ma-inflict nga yung lessons na natutunan niya from Team Liquid papunta sa Barangay. Baka siya yung laso na inaantay for that stability.
Or pwede nang sabihin, kilala niya na yung Team Liquid.
You know what? Kilalanin natin si Perks. I think we are gonna have him on a quick courtside interview. Let's go ahead and listen to Perks.
MPL PH right here at the Barangay Smart Omega booth. Ngayon ay kasama natin si Perks Ziva. Perks, kumusta naman? Kasi ngayon ikaw ang aming tinitingnan dahil katapat mo ngayon ang iyong former teammates. How are you today coming into this match?
Excited. Excited po ngayon dahil makakatapat ko na po yung mga dati kong teammate.
Kinakabahan ka ba?
Hindi, kasi masaya akong makakalaban sila.
Wow, mukhang excited ka. Pero balikan muna natin, Perks Ziva. Parang nung mga nakaraang linggo kasi nakita natin na meron kayong ups and downs. Ano ba yung mga ginawa nyo during the break?
Una po, nag-enjoy muna kami time sa family. Tapos after po ng pagbalik namin, nag-scrims po kami.
Tingin mo ba ready na kayo kaharapin ang TLPH ngayon?
Opo, ready na po kami.
Sobrang bilis ng sagot, hindi siya talaga nag-isip, no? Pero personal ba tong larong to sa'yo? Kasi former teammates mo sila, ano sa tingin mo yung maaambag mo sa team mo ngayon? Kasi syempre, alam mo yung mga sikreto nila.
Siguro din naman po sa personal, parang siguro maambag ko lang yung alam ko yung parang ginagawa niya sa early game. Parang may natatandaan pa ang konti.
Okay. So may insights ka with your former teammates. Ano ba yung mga favorite mo na memories with TLPH? Kasi you've been with them for how many seasons? Like 2 seasons?
Siguro yung sa MSC kasi daming pera na nilibre sa akin eh. Tsaka dami namin kinain nun eh.
Yan ang gusto ko. Yan ang gusto ko. Wala talagang filter, no? Maraming nilibre sa'yo. Pero ngayon, may libre din kayong watch party. Saan ba namin matatagpuan yan?
Sa ano po? Sa MPL page po.
Okay. Meron silang watch party. Makikita nyo yan sa venue sa ating gilid dito. Puntahan nyo yan dahil makisaya kayo sa mga fans at supporters ng Smart Omega. Pero ngayon, parang gusto ko daw kasing makausap ni Daddy JP on the other side. Thea, kumusta kayo dyan?
Oh, then thank you for inviting us to the group call because I'm here with world-class roamer of TLPH, Daddy JP. So, narinig mo yun, Daddy JP. Kanina kausap si Perks and now you're facing your former teammate. I wanna ask, meron ka bang mga memories na naaalala about sa kanya?
Ayun, parang pag may laban kami, lagi siyang may sabi sa akin. So, nagtutulungan lang din kami every match na.
And of course, same role na kayo ngayon. Parehas kayong roamer. Ano yung mensahe mo para sa kanya facing off on the match later?
Ayun, di mo tayo bati, Perks.
Hindi muna bate. And of course, meron pang mga watch party ang for TLPH. Saan ba makaka-join ang ating cavalry?
Kasi ito, watch party natin, no?
Ayun, naturo. So guys, these are the watch party of the cavalry. So of course, join them. Ngayon, back to you, Odin. Ano ang masasagot sa kanya ni Perks?
Ito lang naman ang gusto niyang ipakita. Gusto niyang isagot ni Perks ngayon sa'yo. Daddy JP, kung may sing-sing ka, meron din daw si Perks.
Message. Dinasalan ko na to. Hihina sila ngayon, hihina.
Ay, dinasalan. Parang kakaiba yung dasal mo ngayon.
Dinasalan ka daw, hihina daw kayo ngayon. May dasal ka ba pabalik?
Oo, mas hihina siya ngayon.
Palakasan ng players.
Kasi hina ka daw ngayon.
Hindi, siya dinasalan ko, hihina sila lahat ngayon. Sing-sing.
And sabi mo kasi
palakasan niya
kanina
ng
matagal na si JP sa Rome, no? So siya na daw yung bago, nakatapat mo.
Wala akong sinabi! Wala akong sinabi!
Ano masasabi ni Daddy JP doon?
Ano daw yung pakiramdam?
Dahil pinag-away tayo,
nakatapat mo na siya?
Pinag-away tayo. Ayun, masaya kasi ngayon main 5 na rin siya sa ibang team.
So masaya tuwing
Pinag-away tayo
nakakalaban
doon.
mo siya.
Masaya.
Okay. Wala talaga sinabi si Perksiva doon. Pero sabi niya, hihina daw talaga kayo. At makikita na lang natin in the Rome at syempre sa tapatan ng TLPH at Smart Omega. Maraming salamat, Thea and Daddy JP. And of course to you, Perksiva. Balik na tayo with our casters.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga hosts. Odin, paki-confirm, sinabi niya ba talaga yon o hindi? Di natin alam. Tatangin natin siya mamaya. Mahirap na pare. But hey, you love to see all smiles mula dito kay Perks tsaka kay Dad JP na parang wala. Ang tagal kasi nila magkasama The bonding's there.
Yeah,
right?
that whole interview just gave peak like dad and eldest son energy.
Yes. Yung pumapalag na panganay.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like the eldest son that fights back. The only one that has the right to talk back to dad.
Sabi niya daw, pinag-aaway tayo, Dad. Pero kita mo talaga na sobrang close nila. And I know it feels like onti lang yung 2 seasons. Pero in those 2 seasons, he mentioned it himself. They've been through MSC. They've been through so much.
You know what? I think it's in that kind of chaos na baka mag-thrive ang Omega. Joshi, Renmar, talk us through what are the keys to victory butters na Infinix?
First things first, para sa Team Liquid Philippines, bakit Papa? Daddy JP versus Perks River Control is key. JP's invasive heroes will be key. Hylos, Khalid, Hilda, all of those must be in check if you are Smart Omega. It's either you get it, you ban it, or you figure out a way kung paano mo lalabanan yun.
You know, this matchup between JP and Perksiva is Valentina versus Valentina. I am you! You taught me everything I knew, but did JP teach everything that he knows to Perksiva? So, Omega need to carry with Perksiva to match the aggression of Team Liquid Philippines with the same aggression. You cannot be limp against Liquid. You gotta go at them hard. And of course, you gotta match TLPH's in-game tempo. I don't mind if this game is messy. I don't mind if both teams are just constantly looking for trades early on. Because if one of them are just gonna play defensive and hold back, that's not gonna be the type of game Perks or JP wants.
Exactly. If Team Liquid Philippines plays it fast, you play it fast also. If Team Philippines will play it slow, steady through steady hero, steady QT zero.
Yeah, exactly. Whoever your dance partner is, make sure you follow at the same tempo, that you guys are
Yes.
communicating, that you're on the same level of things.
Kaya pala sumayaw sumunod.
Exactly.
Legit.
Kasi we do look for stability sa Smart Omega, but that's in terms of their runs, their overall performance. But it seems na when it comes to matches like this or going up against opponents like this, I guess a little bit of chaos won't hurt and might actually help them.
Yun naman kailangan talaga na mag-lead ka ng pack or wherever. Pwedeng barangay or pwede yung cavalry.
You know, it feels like kung sino ang maunang maging mabait dito, yun ang talo.
Yeah,
Pakiramdam ko. Kasi again, like, you have to be aggressive. That goes without saying. Pero in layman's term, kailangan manakaw mo lahat ng manakaw. Makuha, maretry mo ang lahat ng posibleng maretry.
Wait.
We saw that in ONIC PH in the first series.
Isn't that exactly what Net said? Having grown up in the hood, dapat daw malakas yung loob mo.
Yeah.
Dapat ready ka. Mabait ka sa tomboy, pero in-game, dapat palaban.
Dapat bad boy.
Oo.
Yeah.
Laking factor din ng matchup na yon with Teddy and Nets. I mean, you have someone na merong Hero Ocean. Nets can pick of a Brody, a Hanabi, di natin alam kung ano pang Hellkirk, di ba? And si Teddy, nakikita pa lang natin sa kanya would be yung mga Claude niya, mga Granger na nandyan. And ano ngayon yung mangingibabaw? Is that gonna be the massive hero pool na meron si Nets o yung specialist thing ni Teddy?
Okay, so meron parang technicalities here. Hindi lang puro laban. The match is about to begin. That's some good news I can share with you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our teams on stage. Let's get this match started. Get! Ow!
To ensure the integrity of the game, our marshals, Luis, Miko, Joshua G, and Dujin. All right, everybody make some noise. Y'all know who it is. The reigning, defending champions of the Philippines. It's Team Liquid.
Team Liquid! Count easy! Count easy!
And seeking stability to topple the Titans at the top. Barangay, Magingay, para sa Smart Omega! And our head referee, the Chop Master, sent. And the head coaches for our two teams. Please welcome to the stage Coach Snap and Coach Lembon. Super fans, ito na ang uling laban ng first day ng Week 3, Magingay!
All right, let's get down to business. Let's talk about Team Liquid Philippines. Who better to do this than the resident Liquid girlie?
Yep, Liquid. I was supposed to say Liquid Girly. Team Liquid Philippines, who still as consistent as ever. Shocked a lot of people despite the changes in their roster. Been through Daiki and now Teddy Cutie, who I think poses the biggest question, especially as we discussed heading into this series. Could there be something new that we get to see from their goal laner, or will Netski outweigh them in terms of this one?
I have about a dozen questions for Teddy. But for Omega, though, they're at a place where I don't want to ask. I just want them to show up.
Yeah, Omega, you are 5 dudes going up against the 4 horsemen and Teddy. I will acknowledge that now. Someone in Omega needs to step up as the bona fide star. These 5 names on Omega, they're dependable. James, Ryzen, Mingwin,
and Perks.
And Perks. Netsky. I completely got derailed by my own train of thought there. They are all dependable, but someone needs to be the one to show up and say that I can carry this team, this game on my back.
Yeah. Although I do hope that we do see a similar, I guess, playstyle from them as what we saw from them against TNC, because that day we got to interview Ryzen and he did seem very confident about the team heading into the match, and we saw that same level of confidence when we spoke with Perks. He answered in less than a second, I think. When he was asked if you're ready to go up against Liquid, he just said immediately, yes.
Yeah, and this is not personal to him. Again, it's just another Friday.
Yeah.
So Omega are not looking at this as like a big thing. It's not like this big monumental match. Again, these are just the defending champions, the 4 horsemen and Teddy, that they have to go through, serving up possibly their first loss in the season. No big deal for Omega. But first, before we begin, let's go ahead and listen to the Smart 5G ping test for the match.
Ginagawa mo before game?
Tamang chill lang.
Maliligo. So, minsan lang, once a week
Minsan
ganon? Once a month. Pero nagsasabon ka naman nun, no?
Hindi pa.
Tubig lang.
Ngayon, nagtutuway sa mat na ako kasi summer.
Ligo kaya si Sanji before this game? Do you think Sanji took a bath? Yes or no? So guys, answer in the comment down below, no? Kung sa tingin nyo naligo si Sanji on the following game.
Ayun po mga kalokon. Sabi.
Basta ka na, Perks? Kumain ka na ba?
Kumain na ako.
Okay, favorite mo yung kinain mo ngayon bago mag-start? Perks, balita ko, makulit ka daw eh. Anong ginagawa mo bago matulog?
Tatanggal lang ano.
Ba't wala ka doon sa loob?
Saan? Ewan nga ano.
Hindi ka nila sinali.
Parang di nyo ako kumpingan.
Laban-laban o bawi-bawi?
Laban-laban.
Yes!
Yes!
Hindi ka pinalaki ng sex bomb.
Spaghetti pa mapaalam po, alam ko dun eh.
Hey, I don't think Sanji was born when the Sex Bomb girls were, big for the first time. But real quick, again, Perks has proven that this is just another day in the office.
Yeah, I wonder what his highest BPM is ever gonna be.
Oh yeah, we get to see it now for reals.
In this series, because the way he speaks, the way he just presents himself, it feels very nonchalant.
Yeah. And you're gonna have to find a good balance of that nonchalantness with proactivity. So Liquid will pick up Flying Cloud as the first choice, and similar to what we mentioned in the previous series, I think Team Liquid acknowledges that Omega are ready for a fight. They're ready for a bloodbath here. It's going to be a lot of trades early on, and a lot of importance as well into James and Sanford getting back to the map very quickly.
And that shows in their stats. Again, it just showed for a brief moment there. Again, 5 seconds to take the whole spider web graph in. But if you look at Omega's stats, despite them having a rocky start, again, just one match win in Season 17 so far, they're a team-fighting team. They have very good first blood rate, very good KP. Lord take rate, if I'm not mistaken, was higher than Liquid, weirdly enough. So that means... Is it not?
No, it's because of that game that they had against TNC in Game 2.
They kept taking
where
them.
it was so long, they ended up getting 4 or 5 Lords in the end.
So the stats are kind of skewed.
Yeah, they're skewed because of that.
Was that not the longest game?
It was the longest game. It was 31 minutes.
In the season so far.
Yes, that's
so,
why.
There you go. In case it does get messy, then how is Teddy gonna stay steady? Yeah, that's where I was going, by the way.
Okay, perfect timing.
Predicted.
21-5-20. So in all 4, because it's been 4 series, right? They've played 4 series. He's only died a total of 5 times.
Yeah, he roughly has a total KDA of like 7 or 8.
Yeah, because even, if I recall correctly, even in games where they're behind, you don't really get to kill him as often.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's because he also acknowledged that with the 4 horsemen that he's with, similar to Severo with ONIC PH, he has one job: get the farm and don't die.
Yeah, protect yourself at all times.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. The current discourse is, especially for those Teddy skeptics, are his hero pool is very specific. I don't want to say he's a one-trick or his hero pool is shallow, but again, as mentioned in our big 6-man discussion, or, 3 heroes specifically. Moskov, Carry,
Ranger.
Claude.
Claude, yeah, Claude.
That's why I'm like, no, he hasn't played a Granger.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no Granger game for him just yet. And this is the series that we were talking about earlier as well. It was the Game 2 Fredrin he had. He was up against the Fanny of Zyda, and he just kept getting objectives. So I think for Omega, now that you know that you're going up against a team like Liquid, you gotta start taking a page from the book of Aurora and earlier from ONIC. I think the Baksha would suit them very well. It would allow them to be aggressive, and it would also give them the stability that they want in the jungle.
And Ryzen is one of those guys who is good on Assassins, but better on utility.
Yeah, it was in Season 8 when he first really popped off. When he ended up replacing KLVJ in the main Omega roster, it was him showing up with heroes such as the Baksha that made him such a dependable pick for Omega then.
Yeah, and I know Mingwin is the captain for Smart Omega this time, but in-game, especially after their series against TNC, it does feel like Ryzen oftentimes is the guy to lead.
Yeah.
Despite him being on, he had a Fanny game, right? He had like a.
He played Fanny.
He played Fanny once, but it does feel like his role is much bigger when it comes to the in-game decisions that the team actually goes for. So.
Play around Dean. That's not a bad decision.
Yeah, we did mention that someone has to step up, so why not take that role? Okay, wait, they ban out the Daksha themselves.
Yeah. What's the plan here? Could it be because Fredrin Are they gonna, you know, they have their eyes on Fredrin? Because Liquid's a pretty mean Fredrin playing team too.
Would Liquid have first picked the Baksha? I don't think so.
Mean Fredrin?
No, I mean, again, I'm perplexed as to why they banned it.
Oh. Maybe they're the ones who are hyper fixated on the Fred.
Yeah,
which is
maybe.
difficult to roll into a Baksha.
Yeah. All right. And again, they acknowledge you take out the Marcel, you take out the Fanny. Oh, with the Freya gun. You have to consider that Omega and both Liquid, they both have the chip option that could come out later in the draft. So watch out for that. Sora is now open. You have Sora, Valen open for the initial trades, but they still just want to get Steady for Teddy.
This is why people are, you know, saying Teddy is a marksman merchant. Because they draft around him so early. But hey, has it failed them yet?
Nope.
They haven't lost a series with him. They lost games, but not the series.
Yeah.
First pick, Claude.
I honestly wouldn't mind seeing the Valentina from Sanji once again. It had such a great game, but
his Claude is actually undefeated. It's 3-0.
But I understand why they prioritize
his MMR's on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, they prioritize the Claude.
I mean, old school train of thought. You have one dude who's just known for playing a hero really damn well. Comfort to the comfort. Just give it to him.
Yeah.
And plus, at the same time, it puts the choice for Omega to get the trades. So their choice was that. The Fredrin and the Valentina. They want to block the Sora. And of course, as we mentioned, utility for Ryzen.
I know Sneaky Dean.
So
I've been a fan since 2001. 2021.
Oh.
He was born in 01.
He was?
No, he wasn't. Even though
I'll have to confirm what
she
year.
believed you, Leo.
I'm quick to believe.
Since he debuted, I was a big Ryzen guy. Anyways, look at this. Phoveus and Eve to close up early. Even without a target, look at that. The Phoveus so soon.
Yeah. Huh. Valentina, because the Phoveus. Actually, the Valentina is a beautiful pick.
It is.
They knew that they were just willing to give up the Eve here, but then now they are going to be putting a lot of pressure in the gold because your main carry is going to be your gold laner. I think just pick up the carry now. Oh no, but there's an Eve on the other side. Are you okay with it? Harith or carry one of those, but then there's a Phoveus.
But this hard remains
They pick up the Sora first.
That's likely a James hero.
Yeah, because if it's gold, it's lacking. Unless they find an angle.
That's why they call him the Cloud Prince.
That's true.
Wait, no, that's not why they call him the Cloud Prince.
He can change the definition.
Yes.
He can work to change the reason why he's called the Cloud Prince.
He is him.
He is him.
All right, going into the bans, does Omega attack Carl Tizzy's hero pool? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
The Suyo's still there and the... Oh, wow, yeah.
They got the Harley, so now... The Suyo's still going to be okay, honestly.
Yeah.
So ban Harley, ban Suyo.
Yeah. If they ban the Suyo, Carl's either going to be... He might just end up being left with the...
Force him on the Haya again?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure if I want
talk about that. Liquid fans don't talk about that.
Which again, if this is how the draft was gonna go, the Baksha would have been perfect. But okay, I'm gonna stop it with the Baksha fixation.
Yeah, and we don't know what the perk Siva hero is gonna be just yet. That's a bit scary because he knows who he's up against.
Yeah. I don't want to see perks on a Cho.
There's a Grok still, but
yeah, that he does.
Grok would be good. Okay, if this is an XP Sora, trying to see if there's any room for any gold lane fighter. I'm on the fence with the CC. If ever, just pick up your roamer, then play the gold matchup later. If the...
Okay,
they ban the Suyo, Carl might end up either with a Leomord or a Uranus jungle.
If Omega's going the way I think they are, they can go gold laner, whatever, reveal where the Sora goes on red 4,
there,
and then close up with chip red 5.
Yeah.
Just dogpile on that Leomord.
Yeah.
Oh, but they killed the Khalid.
It's roam first. I think Liquid has to decide whether they're gonna go either something like an X-Borg or a Uranus.
NVM.
Yeah.
There's no chip here.
Yeah, because what are the other utilities? Definitely not the Akai. There's a Valentina on the other side.
Wait, what if there is a chip? No, never mind.
No, still Leomord, still Leomord. Okay.
JP.
Yeah, what does Daddy play?
There's a Hylos, Hilda.
Yeah, you still have a lot of your old favorites.
What?
That are Hylos.
Hylos missed.
Still safe. Okay. Okay, Nets.
What's their gold? I mean, this is why I wish they picked up the carry at Red 3 instead, because the carry would have been perfect for them.
But they banned the cat. Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, it got banned out, so now... Oh, let's go. Okay.
Oh, here we go again.
See if it works out this time.
You know what? At least Hanabi sees play without needing the caveat of a Lolita next to her.
Yeah.
So she's that legit of a threat. I'd say like what? Low B, high C tier hero in competitive play.
But
and at least she stands on her own 2 feet.
But aren't we asking for more fast-paced or aggressive play from Omega? Because the Hanabis tend to go
They can
defensive.
do it. So they can do it. Super fans, I hope you scan that QR code because it's your chance to win 1,000 diamonds by predicting the winner of this match. And almost 80% of the fans watching believe this is all Liquid. Who is the 23%?
I'll say this now. Netsuki is up against a lot of dive. That's a lot of dive. The Hanabi with no dash has to worry about it. Yeah, he has the Aegis. No one else is going to be giving him shield, so it's really just his own skill and then Aegis. But then after that, there's still a lot of continuous damage that could just be dealt on you. They don't have like traditional bursts when you think about it for Liquid, unless it gets to the super late game and then the Eve starts blasting them. But a lot of questions about this Hanabi.
Here we go, game number 1. Can Omega turn the tides? Early start. Omega, look at this. Oh, Sanji!
Oh, isn't this the best start if you get to force out something, but Sanji doesn't use the flicker?
The chef ain't having any of it. Oh, at least they forced the revitalize out of JP.
Yeah, that's a little something. So, whoa, okay, he wants the AGs fast, so it's actually pull yourself together on a fighter emblem focused Hanabi.
Oh.
Yeah, makes sense. It's just quick access to the Aegis, which he already used, so that he actually used it to be aggressive in the duel in the lane against Teddy.
So you can use it that way in the laning phase, but I wonder when it comes to the team fight, because you have to be very cautious about your position. You just can't keep going in. There's a Phobius and a Leomord. But okay, at least so far, Netsuki's handling the laning phase.
Yeah, I think it's because Teddy, again, didn't also expect that Netsuki would just pop the Aegis real quick so that he could play aggressive early on. A great little decision there by Netsuki. And he's going to be continuing the trade. Teddy's around 50% and Netsuki's healthy. He's handling this laning phase incredibly well.
Not a clear win, but on his way to a technical knockout. If he can send Teddy home, take that laning off of timing, then should be good. Omega are taking care of the early game very well.
Yeah, and look, it's actually a Warrior Boots rush for Netsuki. He's just going to keep this up. This is like every Hanabi have faced off in RJ, and I don't mean that as a slight. I mean that as a compliment.
No, because they did say they're ready for Liquid. Perk Ziva did say that he knew how Liquid played the early game.
And it shows. If this is all off of Pertiva's calls and the rest of Omega playing around it, it makes sense. Turtle already up.
Yep.
First of the scene is Smart Omega, pulling it slightly over to their side.
Penguin has the Evolt.
Okay, Perxiva poking down Sanji, zoning him out really well. Sanji's already half HP once again, but it seems like JP and Sanford are trying to work on Ryzen. That's a Phantom Seed already secured! Dave using Thunder Form! Penguin actually picks up first blood up against him, and it's a double for Omega's captain!
Kraltizi ends up getting the turtle though in the end, and Perxiva gets away. So it's actually good news for Omega that Ryzen didn't go down there. It would have been a big win trade for TLPH. They would have gotten the turtle and the kill onto Ryzen, but since he got scot-free with barely any health left, it ended up actually being okay for Omega.
Which I think is a good deal. We mentioned how, yeah, Netsuki's on Hanabi, there's so much dive from Liquid, but look at the rest of Omega's lineup. They all revel in the fact that, oh yeah, we're gonna dive. Let's fight in the pit, in the paint, like this is what they want. It's a mud wrestling match.
Yeah, the idea was clear for both JP and Sanford during that moment, but it was just the two of them going up against these tanky heroes who are prepared to fight back when you try to go and dive them, as mentioned here by Leo. So a clear win for Omega so far. Wait, I mean the dive.
Yeah,
he did. He's acknowledging your acknowledgement.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's when you say you're welcome.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're saying?
Yeah. I was saying that I already said what I said. What? Why are you asking me again?
No, it's just that Omega's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
They're going around in circles, playing that same will they, won't they?
Yeah.
And really, the only real payoff was a turtle fight. That was the only real trade in this, 4-minute game.
Yeah, good use of Barbiel actually by Carl so that he could get the last hit of that gold crab.
Oh no.
Was getting contested, but yeah, Perxiva's rotations are man-marking Liquid really well. Again, acknowledged with the interview.
Oh my goodness, Sanji couldn't do... That was Okay, and now I'm starting to believe that Perxiva has them all read out.
The diver gets dived.
Yeah. I mean, I asked for someone to step up, and it's not just the entire team is stepping up, but also Perxiva again.
Yep.
He did say he has that bit of stock knowledge still there about how Liquid like to play the early game, and it shows.
This is what you want, Redmar.
And it's always Sanji.
We're gonna be stars.
I like that.
Okay, Turtle up already. Liquid, weirdly enough, despite being down 2,000 gold, first of the scene. JP with the pull.
Okay. JP all alone here as Ryzen and Mingwin might try to burst this down. Sanji will be arriving and Carl TZ2 with the Phantom Steed. Here's the original real-world manipulation. Ryzen being zoned down, but they're trying to focus on Hero and Carl wins the retry battle. There goes the Thunder form, but the damage is not going to be enough. Now Sanford going for the chase. It's Perxiva he's trying to go for. Raging Sandstorm out, and Liquid will just secure the turtle.
Ryzen wasn't even able to get the retry off. Might have died just a little bit right before the turtle came up. But now it's just all gold things, and Team Liquid Philippines handling that well. Sanford, even though he got blasted by James early on, James was forced to use his ultimate and the Thunder form in the EXP lane, which meant that they lost a lot of the damage that they could have dished during the turtle itself, because James was too preoccupied with Sanford in lane.
That is one of the most difficult parts of playing a Fredrin jungle, is sometimes there are some positions you can't get into.
Yeah.
That's just mainly the weakness of a Fred into an Eve. And again, you can't beat the original. Sanji beat Penguin to the punch. The box came up first, so Omega, get a reality check here. Cut down that lead to 1,000.
Okay. Both XP laners dueling again. Down the bottom lane. Could have been close for James.
Yeah, really good handling of the trade here. By the way, at one point, former teammates as well, James and Sanford.
Yeah.
Not exactly the same lineup, but both Liquid boys, or Echo.
Oh. Guess he sensed that there could have been a rotation down bottom.
Oh,
Oh, there you go. That's the rotation we're talking about. But this time it's on to James. Carl TZ helping Sanford as he uses the Thunder Form clutch to escape.
Damn good escape there, James. Okay. Great rotation by Liquid, answered really well by James. I thought he was out for.
Shifting skies at the nick of time saves him. Wow.
I thought well, yeah, the cooldown's relatively low too.
Yeah, because you remember he used it to push
Sanford,
40 back in, but yeah. Last turtle coming up, upper quarter. Okay, so for the first time, the gold laners are forced to join the fight.
Yeah.
How has the early game translated for Netsuki? He's been bullying Teddy this whole time.
Yeah, we're gonna see it here in terms of the goal. They it's a slight lead here for the Hanabi up to the corrosion scythe already.
Okay.
Yeah, Perxiva, Mingwin, and James actually holding really good areas.
Yeah, Sanji couldn't even cross just yet, but already Sanford's trying to start up a fight. Carl TZ already using his Phantom Steed and the Glorious Pathway as well. There's the Raging Sandstorm, but it's not going to make it in time. Carl TZ still secures the Retribution, and Liquid are now chasing after Omega. That's the real Roman original.
The OG.
The original. The OG.
The OG. Mingwin didn't even get to cast it.
He didn't even get to
No
cast
dash.
it. Oh, Abrasive's Wrath from Horizon!
That's
keeping him alive! He's still alive!
Perxiva goes in!
Okay, Sanford once again, Infernal Pursuits. Carl TZ doesn't have the Phantom Steed anymore, but Teddy Cutie all this time, he's just been taking turrets!
Yeah, focused on the job, has a kill under his belt already. He knew that he didn't need to join in that little trade, so they are able to break down the tower in mid. You hear the Omega crowd trying to cheer their team back to fighting form, as Liquid are on the verge of another big win on the way to a stampede if they can find that, but it's still a close game and Omega can clap back.
Could this have been a 7-minute speed bump to start the stampede, because that seems to be all it took. Omega are not dealing enough damage. It's all in on Netsuki, and we just saw right there. He could have gotten 3 hits off of 3 dudes. It just wasn't enough. Are we waiting for that third item?
Yeah.
Will that change it?
So far, too, Ryzen has lost all the retry battles against Carl. Again, Liquid understand what you need to do up against a Fredrin and objectives. Just get someone on him so that he can't dash in. And then if ever you dash, him trying to dash out actually just bumps into you. That's why sometimes when you see Team Liquid Philippines collapse on the Fredrin, they're sharing the same pixel as him, so that the dash can't be used to get away safely.
They're not just on him, they're in him.
They're in him.
That's how bad it is for the Fredrin. Because no, as funny as it sounds, the proposition between in and on, he can't hit you with the Appraiser's Wrath, especially when you're on top of him or behind him.
Yeah, you definitely need a bit more help, but again, the question is, where will the damage indeed come from? It's a duel between Carl and James, but Carl! He's gonna win this duel!
Good things, man. Good things.
Even under tier 1, James had nothing on Carl. What was James building? He hadn't. All right, he barely had any defensive items.
Oh no!
Carl!
Oh, Mingwin claps back, finding Carl.
How is he there?
That's what I'm looking for. That's a constant fight. And look, Sanford now going forward.
Okay, quick sound guard cancelled out there by the Dark Wave. Flicker forced out too, but I'm still on that kill by Mingwin. He was in that bush all by himself, and
Carl was at like half health.
Yeah. He knew that good read by Omega and specifically Mingwin to get there, knowing that maybe that's where Carl wanted to go, and he read it out perfectly. Yeah. No deaths yet for the captain of this new form Barangay. Lord up. Ryzen still getting his purple buff. Carl, he's not going to go to the orange. He's either going to go straight to the Lord or go for his purple first. Let's see. Well, Neski's down bot split pushing, splishing. That's a new word.
I can use that.
It makes sense though.
It sounds cute.
Yeah.
NGL.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Okay, so that's a slow push by Netsky down bottom. He will be trying to join the fight.
Oh, but they get the dungeon after all. Ziva already very low. Glorious Pathway already used. There's the Dark Wave. James trying to find the target, but he gets bursted down so quickly. Carl already very low on HP. The flicker stuck from Ziva, but the retribution still. Carl TZ wins it out. A double for 48. Flicker from Mingwin, but the
oh my God!
Still not gonna save Sanji from the captain of Smart Omega. And here comes Teddy. He's gonna shut down that Valentina.
Oh, Nesky's running out. MPL on Carl. He's gonna take Netsky.
He's under the turret, but once again, the GOAT. No one's gonna win against the GOAT.
And that's a wipeout. Stampede activated. Omega have done a lot right. But in the end, it's the difference between a good retry and an undefeatable retry.
Carl TZ just never misses. Season 17, we have seen a peak, a new apex of Carl TZ's skill cap. And I thought he's done everything. He literally has done everything. It's just, I didn't know that his retribution could be sharper.
Yeah, Ziva committed the Raging Sandstorm on the Lord to try and push back Carl, but at the same time put it down to the threshold. So once that Raging Sandstorm landed, Ryzen will just retry it. But in the end, Carl still somehow got it. And you see here in a lot of these fights, a problem again for the Hanabi. All of this dive, I was talking about it earlier. Yes, he has the shields. Yes, he has a strong front, but without it, he's at risk.
Oh no!
Okay, 40. Trying to get to Sky Prince. Okay, the Cloud Prince. Okay.
Okay, he's fine.
The Sky Prince is
someone else.
Yeah, this is why in the original lore, Hayabusa picked Kagura.
Where's Kagura now?
Not
say that.
He has been picked less compared to Hanabi, so that's fine.
Say that about Hanabi.
But you see why?
It's a long discussion with Netsky.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were a Hanabu, bro.
Hanabu?
A Hanabi fan. The Hanabu.
The Hanabus.
I didn't know they had a name.
There's a lot of them.
I just came up with it. It's official
like
now.
Splish?
Let's not revisit that.
Short notice. So, at least there is some sign of life from Netsky. You can't count him out. He's on his way to... What is that? Is that a malefic gun or a...
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a gun.
See? So he could deal the damage, but...
But he's so passive. This is not the Netsky.
Well, I mean, he can't be proactive as
It's the
Hanabi.
nature of the hero, I think.
He's like, okay, I get dived on, I bring out my ultimate, pop up my shield, try to go back a little bit, basic attack, and then if I have a Phobius and a Leomord on me, I'm praying.
Are we looking for a big Higanbana?
Well,
since this is a dive comp you're looking at.
If he can somehow time it with the entry of Carl, JP, Sanford, and Teddy, yeah, that's a massive Higanbana, but that's going to be a really difficult one.
He threw out a couple, but none of them landed.
A two-man Higanbana, I think, would be a great deal. That's a bargain.
He did get a big two-man Higanbana, but in the end, Carl still ended up winning the retry. It was, I think, Carl and JP or Sanford that was caught in it. But even with them in it and sharing a lot of the damage of the petal bounce, it barely took them down low.
Okay, so maybe, if Omega can make it far enough and Ryzen is at par with Carl TZ's EXP, then maybe the retry battle becomes fairer. But not right now, I think. The second Lord, no question, goes to Liquid.
It's a two-level gap. Ryzen can't win a retry battle right now.
No way.
So quick. Oh no, Ziva!
All right.
Yeah, had to use the Raging Sandstorm to get
he
away.
though?
But Daddy JP says we go for the Jays! The Inferno Pursuit's actually caught up, but then there is a response from Omega. Not going to be enough to punish Sanford just yet though, as Carl TZ2 just chasing after Ryzen, surprisingly! And Teddy with the Blazing Do It! So close for Liquid.
Look at Kenneth Barro. Look at Netsky. He's in the base.
He's just split pushing.
Can he do it?
What is he doing here? Okay, he still has the Aegis. JP could not match the
done
start.
for it.
Okay,
Yeah, he's done.
it's oh, this is sad. We're
He's
just
buying
watching
time.
Netsky go down.
You know what? Unpopular opinion, I think that's worth it. If Omega survive, if Omega don't die to this Lord right now, I think it's worth it.
But Wingun has to desperately get that real-world manipulation from Sanji, so he has more damage. They're lacking damage without the Hanabi.
Mingwen!
And now they lose that base turret in mid. Phantom Steed already used. Now they're gonna fight again. Not afraid to do it, even under the turret. There goes the real world. Cartesi once again chasing. Two members in the back lines, but it's not gonna be enough. Oh. Okay. Okay.
All right, as we can see on the stage.
I think,
Yeah, that was called on the side of Omega. I believe it was James who called it, as we last saw the screen in the arena.
Yep, and it was honored by our marshal, so this is regulation pause. It's not a freak of nature pause, folks. This is all under regulation. This is to protocol, but you know what, I take it back. Timing was really bad for that sacrificial play down bottom.
Yeah, it really was not worth it. They needed the Hanabi for the defense.
But is there a way for Netsky to run away?
Nope, that's the sad thing. Because of Clouds, even if he said, okay, this is enough, he should have left way earlier.
He should have left the wave. And then just went back to the deep. Yeah.
But I think at that point, he realized, oh, I'm not getting anywhere. I think I'll just try to commit to this and try to buy time.
He committed to the bit.
Yeah, he committed to the bit. Which, at that point, I think he realized also, was like, oh, I need to... It would look worse for him if he just decided to try and run away.
Without, at least he got
a tower.
He got half the deal.
Yeah.
It's just he got the bad half.
Yeah, he made Sanford and JP take a lot of damage, although he didn't kill them. It's just like,
Okay, folks, just a quick reminder. Liquid is in the base as we hit the pause. And if I'm not mistaken, Netsky's like 12, 13 seconds off.
I don't know if that's the best hero to do that, though. Because there's literally no way out if you do that with the Hanabi on an Aegis.
Yeah.
The only other worst hero to do that with is a Granger.
Yeah. The only way that would be worth it is if somehow you could recall Winter Crown and the recall doesn't stop.
Chop Master says it's go time. We're still inside the base. Lord still up, and ladies and gentlemen, that's all she wrote. Game 1 goes to Liquid.
Yeah. All other members of Omega already went down. And Mingwen all alone without the real world. There's not much you can do on that Valentina.
I will say this now. I know a lot of people are probably going to say, oh, it's because of the Hanabi. Carl won Retries, man. That is my underlining thought for this game. Carl won Retries.
Okay.
To be fair, Carl wouldn't have won those Retries so easily if it wasn't for the rest of the team playing well.
Yeah.
Yep.
They put him in a position where Dean was compromised.
Yeah.
Every single time. I can't say the Fredrin was not doing his job. It's just, it's really difficult to get in there.
Because even this play you're seeing right now, even the first turtle, which did not entirely favor Team Liquid, you see that they just wanted to keep jumping on Ryzen.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about earlier. See how Carl is just doing everything he can to stand on the same pixel as Ryzen.
Yeah.
And I think Ryzen just either missed his retry or decided not to commit it. Because he was still alive when the turtle was already at the threshold. There in the end, it was just, before this, we saw the massive blazing to it by Teddy. Oh no, it was this one, right? Perciva and James tried to jump, but then at that point, Teddy had so much farm. Just well played, the center of the map by Liquid.
They even wanted to ride the flying clouds last minute.
This has got to be a Carl game. There it is!
Yeah.
Our Game 1 MVP, none other than the GOAT himself.
Carl on a label. I think that's the impression of riding a horse.
How many
3-1-5.
times? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and the craziest play that he did for
Under
me
the
was
turrets.
under the turret, up top, onto Hanabi, because he knew that if he got the kill onto the Hanabi, he'd be able to regen through a killing spree, so that even if the tower hit him, he'd still be alive with just a sliver of health. That was crazy.
Yeah, he had highlights all over the map. Down bottom against James, up top against, as you mentioned, Netsky. and a few other members of Omega, and every single objective fight was a highlight for Carl. Oh
Folks,
my goodness.
Did I hear that right?
If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
congratulations to Carl and the Liquid for taking game 1, but
did I hear that right?
This will make sense in just a bit, but Sex Bomb girls are in the building.
Oh,
are they really here?
Yes, they are.
Oh my gosh!
Where are they?
Over, yay. Behind the...
Yeah, I mean, y'all saw the same game. That's the analysis for you.
Get! Ow!
Yeah, and Brigida's going back. Oh my God, it's them!
It is them! So I believe we will get to know them just a bit on broadcast. So this is a chance for our international viewers to get to know the cultural pop icon that is the Sex Bomb girls, who had their original start in the early 2000s on a well-known variety TV show, and then just eventually took on the zeitgeist of Filipino culture and music.
Yeah.
All in all,
for those people wondering why we're freaking out, it's as if twice just entered the building.
it's the Filipino Spice Girls.
Yeah, it's the Filipino Spice Girls who pretty much came in here. Yeah.
That's it.
Were you born? Yeah, you were already there at that time.
Oh my goodness.
Baby.
Yeah. Okay, what little bits of analysis else can I say? I think that was pretty much it.
Filipino twice, Filipino Spice Girls. Like if the...
Destiny's Child.
If Destiny's Child, there you go.
for the onks out there.
Is
for the
Rochelle Beyonce?
Yes!
She is Beyonce.
Rochelle is Beyonce. And Carl Tizzy had a Beyonce performance here, man.
I thought Carl Tizzy
with a retribution. Carl Tizzy is my Beyonce.
Okay. I thought he's suddenly part of them now. Oh my gosh, are they leaving?
Oh,
Better
please
not.
don't leave us.
No, don't leave us.
This must be painful for Mingwin because he was playing his heart out.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially that last moment where he just needed to get the Eves ult. Carl Tizzy was standing in front of that Valentina playing man-to-man defense saying, no, you take mine.
Yeah, because he knew that if Mingwin decided to dash into the box, the area of influence of Liquid, then it'll just be an easy takedown onto the Valen, or you're going to force resources out so that it's going to be easier to dive the Valentina later on. You saw it here again. It was an unfortunate loss for Omega because they handled the early game so beautifully.
Yes.
What we were mentioning earlier, Perk Ziva's knowledge of Liquid early game formations showed up. But I don't think what they expected was the typical Liquid play of just like throw bodies on the opposing jungler so that Carl has space.
Yeah, that's what I was supposed to say, because we had a 14-minute game, almost 15, but half of it was somehow under control of Omega.
Yeah, and then they lost it. I guess that's the part that Perks hasn't figured out. Sip Purified Water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst.
Wait, where am I?
That's a drank bottle.
Yeah, why are
already.
they? What? What happened?
You already got...
But I have a lot.
There,
I still have a lot. I can still quench my thirst.
Take a sip.
Yeah, there you go.
I just downed one bottle. You see that Max 5D on stage? And I'm not talking about the screen, I'm talking about those chairs. That's clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
You're seeing it right here.
If I could, I would drink the chair.
Huh? Oh.
Pretty sure that's not healthy.
I beg to dip. Yeah, no, it is. It is not.
And physically
healthy.
impossible.
That's solid.
But if you liquefy it...
No.
No, still no.
TT Racing would not approve.
Okay. Chairs are meant to be sat on.
They have your back.
Yeah.
Not your throat. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a few moments of brevity to walk us through before we get back into game number 2. Once again, a chance for Omega to get back into this.
Let's
Liquid
go.
at match point. Let's go ahead and look for our Smart Power Pose winner. Who can do the Teddy best?
Okay. Who can do the steady Teddy pose?
Straight to the camera.
Okay, there's a lot of dudes. Get the one that looks like Teddy the most. Oh, that's close. That's close.
You need a nice tuft of hair.
That's close.
Okay, okay.
I like this guy to the right. You see this young man to the right?
Yeah.
The one wearing orange or the furthest?
In gray.
In gray.
But he just needs to put his finger a little lower.
Yeah, their fingers are way too high right now. Lower it.
To the lips, gentlemen. To the lips.
Okay. I think it's gonna be the guy with the orange sweater. Is it huh? so it's between them.
Put your
Okay.
game face on and make your Smart Power Pose.
Oh, I see it. Oh, it's Teddy.
Oh.
It is Teddy.
Congratulations, sir.
My God, that's Teddy! And he's a member of the barangay.
All right.
Okay.
Teddy at the barangay side.
Super fans, did you know men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair. And we're seeing this guy walk the red carpet for the ultimate fresh
Feeling.
Supercharged with Clear.
You know what? How do we know that this guy really has no dandruff?
How?
He's wearing a black tee.
That's true.
I don't see any speckles of white on that shirt.
Nothing.
Fresh feeling.
Pearly white.
Oh, wow, you see that? This guy knows.
Okay. Okay.
That man is farming for DMs later.
I believe he is of the fashionable persuasion.
Yeah. It's rare to find a dude who's willing to tuck in a black shirt in a pair of blue jeans. I'm being sarcastic. That happens a lot.
He's on his way somewhere after this. I'm pretty sure like he's got a night out. He's got a function after MPL.
It's a Manila Friday night.
That's right.
He walked the red carpet with confidence.
Hey, Tommy Mose is like 5 minutes out.
What's that?
What?
Tommy Mose. Tomas Murato.
Tommy.
That's what you're calling my neighborhood?
Dude, if you don't call your neighborhood Tommy Mose, then you're not from Tommy Mose, bro.
We call it Uncle Tom's.
What?
I don't know which is cuter.
Uncle Tom.
Tommy Mose.
Uncle Tommy Mose.
You just combine both.
Uncle Tommy Mose.
One of these days, you're going to have to make an impossible decision on this desk. And you will have to commit.
Make a decision.
And accept that you will lose one of us as your friend.
Oh, what?
Okay, maybe not the second bit, but you know.
Okay.
All right, 1.5 minutes until the match begins. Is that enough time for Omega to gather themselves?
Oh, wait, look at them.
Yeah, I mean, okay, but draft-wise, other than the Hanabi being a question mark, I didn't have like the biggest problems. They did have the Sora. Everything was sound. Mingwin played really well. It's just, again, they unfortunately lost those turtle fights. And it also seems like, for a lot of the objective fights, it was Liquid going into the box of Omega first. So if there's going to be something that they can adjust, it could be that.
Yeah.
It's that when it comes to the objective fights, Omega has to initiate first. Omega has to be the one getting into the formation of Liquid first, so that it's Liquid forced to react and not them reacting all the time.
Proactivity is key.
Yes.
So they played the first 5 minutes correctly, but they need to get away with more of it. You know, capitalize, I think is the word we're looking for.
Yeah.
Here's a quick look at the stats for the maps chosen after week 2, so going into today's broadcast.
Yeah. So look at the games picked. Those are the moments wherein the teams pick the map that is played. So in the times where it is picked, it has a 70% win rate. Because remember, when it comes to the third game, our map is randomized. It's the first 2 wherein the teams have a choice of which map to play. So this is just showing the games that Expanding Rivers, Flying Cloud, Dangerous Grass, and Broken Walls were picked. And so far, teams who are proactive with the map choice usually end up winning it.
So, Expanding Rivers seems to be the winningest combo.
Yeah.
If I choose Rivers, I am likely to win.
Yeah. And Flying Clouds after that. Just now we saw that. Liquid picking Flying Clouds.
That's right. But, weirdly enough, Walls are more picked than Flying Clouds. Is this AP Brand single-handedly changing the stat? Because they're the main team that kind of did that.
Yeah, could be that too. Oh, it's also surprising me is that like now a lot of teams are playing into Rivers this time.
Yeah.
Like for the first 2 weeks, it was just a lot of like Rivers, Clouds. That's it. But then now it's like Clouds. It's really Clouds is like the main choice.
Yeah.
And then people are avoiding Grass.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense to take Grass out. We have seen a lot of plays like in the new patch of Grass closest to the base. Like on both side lanes where there's a lot of deadly surprise plays that can come out.
Yeah.
Grass out before you crash out.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough.
Yeah, and plus, Dangerous Grass forces you to think about the Hilda,
Yeah.
forces you to think even more of the Khalid and other picks like that.
That's why.
Khalid. Or as Coach Aldo would say, Khalid.
Oh, that's an Expanding Rivers map pick.
And Omega chose.
Yeah. Let's see if they're going to continue the undefeated streak for Expanding River picks.
Or will they skew the stat?
Or will they skew the stat and give it its first loss? Statistics, numbers show, Omega, that you should win this since you pick Rivers.
There is a 70% chance?
Oh, well, yeah, 70%.
That you choose
chance.
and win.
Yeah. It has only lost 3 times, where it was picked by the team as the map to be played in the game.
Yep.
I thought they were putting handcuffs on Sanji. It's our Infinix watch.
That looked funny. I wasn't able to completely look at the BPMs of the players earlier.
Parse their physical state.
Yeah.
As they were in competition. If I'm not mistaken, even the best of them, even like Carl Deasy, who was in a state of flow in this game, was in the triple digits.
No, I think it was always Omega. The few times I got a glimpse of the BPMs were always 100 and above.
All of Omega?
I'd say maybe 3 to 4.
Perks was playing at like 60, 70.
Yeah, only 3 to 4 of them. Mingwen was at like 110 or something during those times he couldn't get the real world.
That's pretty high. That's like a low cardio rate. That's mid-workout.
I can't blame him. He couldn't, like the only ult he could steal was the real world, and he couldn't even get it most of the time. Oh!
Did he?
Oh yeah, milestone reach for JP. The third player to reach 3,000 assists in MPL PH history. Congratulations to Dad.
Wow, number 3. That's tight company he's keeping.
Yeah, and you see the company there behind him. Carl TZ, Few, and now JP.
Wow.
He was done so much in the league that he's like, yeah, I'm going to go check out ID, see what's up.
Yeah.
I've done 3,000 assists in MPL PH since Season 1.
Let me get 3,000 more in Indonesia.
I'll see you guys later.
I miss Few, man. I miss Captain.
Oh, speaking of Indonesia, both Team Liquid, PH and ID, are actually at the top of the charts.
Yep, undefeated and number 1 in the standings after week 2. So there's a stampede going on in Jakarta and in Manila.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. If we'll end up getting like a liquid year.
Their new gears is really...
What? The year of the horse last year?
Or was but it never... Remember the joke was like, if an ID team org is going good, a PH team equivalent is going to be back.
But that's for
versa.
Was that for ONIC?
ONIC, but then the two liquid orgs never like became champions at the same time. I'm talking about like if they were champions at the same season.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in M6 it was ID's turn.
Yeah, it was ID's turn. PH, Liquid PH didn't even qualify then, yeah. Because it was Aurora and ONIC.
Yeah. And to make this more surprising, again for us in the Philippines, it kind of makes sense. Liquid is the defending champion. They are the champions of the league. For ID, they went through quite the revamp. Again, more than the revamp we did. More than the, again, sadly, teasing of Aaron Chiki playing with us. They also got new coaches. So imagine that times 10 because they have such a new lineup in Liquid ID.
Yeah. That's some trust the process things that they did that eventually worked out for them really well.
They lost Weedy. They lost the Ghost.
Yeah.
Almost feels like what we...
Do they just have Aran left?
Yeah, it's just Aran. Fabian ain't even around anymore in the way that we knew him to be. And it's a completely new lineup for Liquid.
Yeah. Similar to, I guess, how we feel about Smart Omega this time. Because I don't even... No, maybe not in a sense that there's even just one player who you could just constantly associate with the org who's been there for the longest time.
Yeah, that's why for Omega, that's my challenge for them this season. Get at least one dude to be linked to your org. That when someone says Omega, they think about that dude all the time.
Because we're so past the Omega Chapnu era.
And well past that. We even got through like a singular phase where it was a bit of like a Haji era again, but then that went down like really quickly because he ended up like shifting to another green colored team.
So who is it now? Ryzen is the eldest from here. But he just got back.
Yeah, exactly. And then at the same time...
Speaking of someone who's the face.
Fastest level 15 in the game.
He's the face of the game.
Well,
the team,
9 minutes and 37 on the Suyo. Of course, that makes sense.
We were talking about this just earlier for King Kong because he always used to be the guy who reached an early level 15.
Yeah. So it seems like in terms of like snowball, if it's Suyo or Harley, there's a good chance if they get the game that they want, they snowball out of control. On average, less than 10 minutes and 10 seconds. Actually, no, with 937 skewing it down, it should be around like 10 minutes.
This is 15. Current season stats.
Yeah.
So going into all time, we'll have to recalculate, because Suyo just got back into the metagame.
Yeah, after being gone for a while. Like, Omega get to the discussion of Omega. I think in game, it makes sense. Like if Ryzen's gonna be that guy, because we've heard like Infinix mic checks before, but it was actually Ryzen with very like precise calls of like when this happens, we're gonna go here. After this is what's gonna happen, and then it happens exactly as he calls it. But then when it comes to like big performances, I hate to say it, but I think you gotta put the pressure on the Rook. You gotta put the pressure on Mingwin to be that guy. Sean was that guy for Twisted Minds last season. And look where that led them. Their first playoffs appearance in their very first season as a dominantly rookie team. They were 4 rookies with MP the King.
So I did say that I felt a bit more of that in-game leadership from Ryzen, but Mingwin being the captain might have to really act as a captain.
And then I will go back then. I'm sorry, I'm gonna bring it back. Don't ban the Baksha if you're red side. Pick it up for yourself. And then put Mingwin maybe on something like a gimme so that he can be the carry for the team.
Yeah.
With the Ryzen's playstyle and Perxiva's playstyle, it puts a lot of possibility to make your mid laner the carry. Because naturally, that already gives a lot of space for Netsky, right? Netsky was doing his thing. But you also need a secondary carry if you want to pop off and let that be your mid laner.
And that was trouble to begin with. The fact that it was all in on the Hanabi. And they lost the Hanabi in the very last moment, which led to the L. Felt like Smart Omega bans it again, the Baksha.
In blue side, though.
Alongside the Fred. Liquid, I don't think they're sweating. Coach Snap has no reason to change the way they're going here. They banned the Freya.
I wonder if Omega are just going to straight up ban the Claude now.
Okay, you know what?
Or take it for themselves, but...
They banned the Freya, and they banned the... Wow, Fanny Glue, do they?
Different perspectives.
So we don't, or we'd rather not have the Valentina for Mingwin this time around.
I think Renmar's right. You kind of want a hard carry, a core. Not someone that needs like a 2-step process to actually get going, despite how good his Valentina was.
Though that's gonna leave it open for Liquid alongside the Sora.
Yeah, a lot of options here. Oh.
If we don't want to see Mingwin on that.
Fanny
It's an
Glue.
expensive
Fanny
trade.
Glue are the previous bans for Liquid.
Okay.
They're forcing Omega to take the Valentina.
They like it.
Yeah.
They're comfortable with this whole, we can predict and set where Mingwin can work.
There you go.
I am not the only one bound by
Phobius again.
Easy Phobius pickup makes so much sense.
Oh.
They can honestly just go...
At least there's no Eve now, but...
Yeah. You can pick up your mid laner later. You still have... Of course.
Okay. Of course.
Isn't every single game that Liquid picks for Teddy in the first phase?
Yeah, even there was this one time they even prioritized the carry, right?
Yep, that was against Falcons.
Speaking of the carry.
Yep.
It's always? It's always in first phase.
He only has one game, I just don't recall it when, but one game where they picked him up in the last pick. Okay,
Carry.
go back to Kalea carry.
Kalea combo.
Yeah, you get the burst. But your jungler now has to be your entry. Or it could be the EXP.
I think they're fine with that.
Yeah.
Like, what else is left for Ryzen?
With the Fred's gone, Namor. Suyo's still open, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, Gatot. Oh, feels
Wow.
so good.
So, Leomord, Suyo, Fanny.
By heaven's mandate.
Taking out the
With Ban of the
Zetian.
Zetian.
Shall endure.
Okay.
What? Is it that tight?
We don't... okay. We don't really get to see the Yi Sun Shin in the jungle anymore.
Nope.
Yeah. So at this point, might just end up becoming a Farsa pickup for Sanji if we're gonna go with this like remaining pool.
Guinevere.
Oh
yeah, Jungle Gwyn still there. Harley's still open.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Oh, Harley Gatot.
Is Harley Kalea a good combo? I think it's fine. I think that's enough burst between the two again.
Yeah, it's a Twisted Minds approach. And they could get early wins with that.
And there's no Sora. There's no threat of the Sora to mess you up.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
Okay, it's gone.
Okay. They banned the Harley.
So there's Suyo.
Yeah, Suyo's still active. What else has he played? I don't think he's gonna. He can hire, but you don't see it. If ever you're gonna last pick it, I think they pick Sanji's pick first.
If they do,
Carl D doesn't wanna. I don't think High is a good pick.
there's a Kimigatot still.
Oh yeah.
For
And you're still keeping the ults kind of scarce that way.
Yeah. But if they're gonna go Kimmy, that means they're either gonna go for high invade jungle, which yeah, Kimmy then Gwyn.
But they got the Gwyn first.
Yeah, Gwyn first. Okay.
There it is.
Yeah, Guinevere Kimmy makes a lot of sense for Liquid later. Omega might want to pack dive if ever they're thinking that it's gonna be something like a Farsa, then they can pack a Yuzhong here.
I don't like Suyo anymore.
Uranus is gone, so you don't have to worry about that matchup. Esmeralda's passive. Suyo, yeah, Suyo. It's not a Suyo-able game if you're Omega right now.
Is it just me, or that Uranus was a targeted jungle ban?
That too, yes.
It was not an EXP ban.
Yeah.
Nope. We're running out of options now for Ryzen.
I think James is just gonna end up with something like a Yuzhong or a Lapu. Because then Ryzen, does Ryzen go like export?
Kai?
Still gonna go Suyo.
That's Suyo.
Brave choice.
And just so quickly, he's like, all right, let's get that burst magic damage in.
Yeah. Oh, very brave choice on the Suyo.
Make sure you dodge the spatial migrations.
Yeah.
And the feathered airstrikes.
Because it's gonna get paired with the feathered airstrike.
And get Sanford off of you, triggered because of your dashes.
EXP. Very execution based on this one. Hardcore execution based. But right now it looks like there's going to be a lot of space for the Farsa. I know the Kalea is there, but then you'll have the Purify. Glue, you do have the constant stream of damage. Maybe early on if Liquid don't think about the glue so much. It's a very, I think it's very close. I think the number showed like 6.7, 6.4.
Yep.
So yeah, very execution based on this one.
The advantage to Omega.
Yeah, slight advantage. Glue does have that tendency alongside Valentina to skew that. And of course, Suyo could pop off. Let's see. Maybe Ryzen ends up building the Sky Piercer and then he gets a lot of early kills.
Yep. Again, just because there is abundance of magic damage on one side means that's a shutdown on the Suyo.
Yep.
Ryzen can play his mind out of this, and he's going to have to get his team across that threshold to get us to game 3.
Hey.
PPYT Rupture on the Valentina. Great choice there. You're going to be up against a Gwyn and, well, a lot of the frontline dive is going to be near you.
Oh. Wings by Wings already.
Oh.
That's such an aggressive start.
Here comes Carl.
For Team Liquid.
Felt like that was a bit of an autopilot moment there by Perks and Mingwin in the mid. But stun!
Oh, there you go. We're looking for what the Suyo can offer, and this might just be it, but the spatial migration still gonna keep Carl's easy safe.
Early collapse from Omega, pushing back Liquid, so this is them putting their foot down, saying, hey, we can beat!
Oh, it lands on Carl! Perks even picks up first blood! There's a two-man taunt coming in from Daddy JP, and now Sanji will somehow help him go for the trade. Sanford coming in! And that's gonna be a punish for Smart Omega.
Was that a moment of miscommunication? You see how far Mingwin was off? And Mingwin!
I didn't know he was there.
That's what I wanted from this game, man. A lot of trades. Messy.
But is it trades with purpose? Because at that time, it just looked like Ming was like, oh yeah, you want to fight?
Yeah, no, it was straight up trades of like, oh, we got to get something out of this. Okay, let's just take it.
I'm in too deep.
Yeah, I'm into the... It's at that point, they accepted where they were. It's too late to back out.
This is who I am.
You're in the nightclub, blindfolded. Just go for it.
This is who I am, all right? I chose to fight.
Yeah, they needed to take those trades. After that jungle trade, Mingwin decided to commit. Gets a kill onto Sanji. Ended up becoming a mid laner trade. Just levels things out slightly.
I don't like these moments as a Suyo, wherein my pathing is selected for me, and I can't go where I please. This is not how you reach early level 15.
Are they gonna try to steal?
Yeah, okay, they're not.
Yeah. So they get the intel that they're gonna go for purple first, so Kratis is gonna go back. Liquid will try to hold this because Sanji isn't level 4 yet, so they can't force anything until the Farce is level 4, because Mingwin already got through that threshold. So JP pulls it back and holds it. Sanford and Sanji being aggressive. Yeah, this is Liquid setting the tempo for this turtle, actually.
Yeah, Sanji holding this left mid push. So so they already have enough
Sanford has to
information.
check.
Oh, they're gonna commit the Tsunami Slam! Actually on Sanford. Now that's one member down for Team Liquid. Mingwin stealing away the feathered airstrike as well. JP2 might just get caught in this fight. They flicker from James and now they're on Carl! 3 members of Liquid, or 2, falling down.
Masterfully played.
Yes.
I think Omega rope a dope Liquid into exposing Sanji before they fully collapsed.
Yeah, and the difference was this time it was Omega being proactive. It was Perxiva who decided to jump first and start off the initiation onto Sanford.
Yeah.
So even though Liquid did that whole thing to make sure that the start of the turtle was in their tempo, the start of the fight was decided by Omega.
Okay, so at this point, I think Ryzen has found its footing again. This Suyo is no longer hindered by the rest of the map. Let's talk about the gold lane. Netsky versus Teddy. Quick instant replay how that happened.
Yeah, so you're stunned. They force Sanji back to wings by wings. And then after the entry of James to get the information,
Give me that ult. There it is.
Perxiva went in, got the ult onto Sanford. Unfortunately, the first strike of the feathered airstrike, it's just a nitpick. Mingwin, it actually landed to no one. It landed right next to him.
Warning shot.
Warning shot. It's like, look what I can do. But then he was able to land 2 eventually to end up delivering those 2 kills.
Yeah, great call from Smart Omega. And at least they were able to choose a really good target, because considering how Liquid were positioned earlier on, it was just really Sanford who could potentially start things up. And Carl TZ forced to use the spatial migration, but not knocking up anyone already meant so much for Omega.
Pull up. Ryzen is 2 levels up on Carl right now.
Yeah.
So Ryzen has found his stride. Look, he's eating Carl TZ's lunch money, taking small camps away.
Yep. They're continuing it. A lot of gold. No first item yet. No concentrated energy for Carl TZ. I think we have to accept right. Suyo might actually just be busted again.
Yeah, Ryzen has out-farmed himself. He's looking for camps now. He's just taken Carl's away, and he's like, what do I do?
The speed, the blade surge, the mobility. Yeah, I think Suyo is just really back. Have to accept it. Despite the condition, look at that. Roam mid trio for Team Liquid Philippines is all magic damage. Theoretically, that should mess up the Suyo. Yeah, he died once, but that was after that really messy trade up top.
Yeah.
You also see the effective glue that we mentioned a lot when that pick is open. Oh, this is actually a great spot by Mingwin. Oh, okay. Hold the mid. Allow Perxiva and James to jump forward.
Okay.
He's getting real close though. Wow.
Yeah, Sanford's not even putting himself up there. There goes the feathered airstrike. Ryzen winning the retry battle. 2-man knockup with the Dark Wave though. There goes the AOG as well. Ryzen might be first to fall, and he finally does. Blazing Duel cancelled out by the Tsunami Slam, but Liquid are still going for the chase. Now they're all trying to fight close to their turret. A flicker from James, taking down Sanford. Another knockup from Carl, but they must get away. Netsky, he's landing too much. 3 hits.
This is the second time Netsky has left his lane to join the fight. First time around, he didn't need to. Turtle handily went to Omega. This time, he made the difference between a free turtle take and a trade for Ryzen. They're not done, they're still going!
Oh, okay, flicker from Mingwin. It's gonna be okay.
Okay, nothing for Liquid still, but again, Omega are really making the most of lost time from game 1.
Yeah, that was honestly a beautiful recovery by Omega in that last fight. I thought that Liquid would be able to continue to the stampede, but then they repositioned, reoriented themselves, gave a little bit more space for Nesky so that he could free hit, and Liquid might have blown a little bit too much at the beginning of that fight, hence why Omega had the resources to turn things around.
Yeah, that's still a 2-level gap you're looking at between Carl and Ryzen.
And a level gap on Netsky, now 2 on Teddy.
Yeah.
He's like 300 gold up. It's not bad.
Netsky is playing a much better game now.
Yeah.
Compared to game number 1.
And we haven't really seen the combo, like the Kaka combo, right? No Tsunami Slam into a face full of light wheels, yeah.
Yeah. I think we'll get to see it either this one or Lord 1, as teams are now going more into 5v5 scenarios. Carl TZ will mirror up top to stop the minion wave that got pushed by Ryzen. Nesky and Teddy still just getting farm. Mingwin has the ultimate of the Farsa. Clea is holding RMB. Right mid push, while JP and Sanford are sticking together getting the information. Okay.
Oh, Kanji. Gotta be careful here.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good initial burst.
Oh.
Ryzen doesn't have... he can regen either through the green, yeah. So we'll get the Beetle down bottom.
Oh, Teddy!
Oh! Teddy, what just happened? Sanford though might just go for the punish wing win. No, two-man stun coming in from Ryzen. AOG! But it doesn't really knock off anyone, but fortunately Carl, he's able to do that for the team. Team Liquid might just have turned things around, but that's a grab from James. Could it be enough to take down Sanford? It's not. And yet again, another feathered airstrike and the die from the cavalry.
That felt personal.
Yeah, that really did. They didn't need to commit that much. I mean, the Lord was already up, but I think they said, you know what, let's just make it a sure thing. Netsky, what are you going to try to do, sir?
Netsky.
Netsky.
That's 5 members of Liquid.
Oh.
Here comes Mingwin.
Oh, wait. Okay, he didn't do anything.
Not yet.
Yeah, they're going to see if they can get, okay, free hits.
There you go.
Oh my god!
Wait, yeah, might actually just do something. Okay, the knockup. He had to cancel it out real quick.
Oh, he got Teddy!
Coming out, Teddy! But the BMI was ready to keep him safe. Oh my gosh!
And JP gets away with a sliver of health.
Okay. No harm done. Omega did not die. And I think what they were trying to do was get battle spells off of Liquid.
Yeah.
But because of that, because of them holding that bush and positioning the way and fighting the way they did, they denied Liquid a solid lead. Because Liquid could not do anything else on the map.
Yeah. So now this is where they're going to try to find that space around it. Push up top. They're going to escort the Lord, go through the jungle, see if anyone from Omega might overstep, lose their footing. They're just going to try to make sure they get the charge away. 3-2 split. They go into 2-1. Oh yeah, it's still going to be 3-2.
They just left the Lord down bottom.
Oh, JP behind enemy lines. Has the info. They're going to try to break the tower in mid.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, they just give it up.
Too much for Omega to step their foot down and say you cannot push for it. This is tough. Again, Liquid have found a way to be aggressive again, and this is not the same story as Game 1.
Yeah.
It's just the milestone was pushed back further. In Game 1, it was what? 7, 8 minutes? Now it's 10.
Yeah.
It's as if the 2-level gap didn't even happen.
Is it gone?
They got washed away very quick. At this point, Carl is level 13. Yeah, they're even.
That's it?
Yeah, there's no more gap. In fact, Carl has a slight lead in terms of gold.
Who'd have thought that it wouldn't be the Guinevere nor the Farsa that really took down Ryzen? It was the Gatot.
So Kartis is going to be going for the combo of the Winter Crown second item to Winter Crown during his ultimate, or Winter Crown after it, pretty much if ever he gets caught. And then he's going to go for the Queen's Wings as the third.
Spell Vamp build.
Spell Vamp, lots of cooldown reduction, a fantastic item for a Guinevere jungle.
Oh, they're all positioned here.
Yeah, and think about it, this isn't even the Molten Essence Guinevere. It's Guinevere's straight rush into the concentrated energy. There are some Guineveres who would want to pick up Molten Essence first because it makes jungling feel so much faster. It feels really slow, but maybe that's also one of the reasons why there was a slight gap early on. But then once he has his items with Consen, pretty much is good.
Something about Carl TZ playing Guinevere feels right. The sister of his favorite hero.
Oh yeah, they are.
Are they siblings?
Yep, Lancelot.
Yeah, Lancelot. I was thinking of Odette, but then that's just like his girlfriend.
Yes. Yeah. They're romantically related.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the way that this is built, again, low cooldown, high mechanics.
Oh, James!
James!
He got taunted here. There's a knockup coming in from Perks though, but look at where Sanji's positioned. Teddy though gets caught in the grab. Sanford already falling down first! He's caught by the GOAT! He takes him down. 2 members of the Omega nowhere to be found, and Mingwin is next! And that's a 4-man wipeout brought to you by Team Liquid!
They'll still have the shields.
The guy who started the fight, James, just came back.
Yeah. James was the one able to get away from that. Carl TZ found that knockup. I thought Nesky already had the clear go signal to just free hit like crazy. He already was. But then it was a knockup from the Guinevere.
Like a heat-seeking missile. Let's see that once again.
All right, so James got caught. They didn't check mid first, but they found the information. Great knockup and entry there. Look at Nesky. He gets out of the range of the feathered airstrike. Mingwin rides and forced back by Carl TZ. Finds him. He saved that second skill knockup just for the carry.
You could see how he was trying to look for Netsky.
Yeah, because they know that he doesn't have a Purify. But he'll be forced to flicker out. I think Nesky was pressing buttons way too quick that he couldn't even flicker away from Carl TZ. There was also a lot of spell effects, so if he didn't see that, I don't blame him.
So, this is a lineup that bumps into each other in a very specific way.
Yeah.
Neither want to keep a box, but Liquid run through the box worse.
Yeah.
If Omega don't find the perfect, all right, Netsuki combo with the Kalia, Ryzen go clean up. If they don't find that, Liquid punishes so much easier.
Yeah, it was such a quick call from Liquid too, because James was just there. He typically could be the guy to do that, but they just went all in on James. But it wasn't really James they were after. They used him as some sort of bait
to
get the information.
Netsuki all along.
All right, that's a base turret potentially going down. The hands of Liquid, copying
Go.
feathered airstrike.
Very good.
Coming in from Mingwin, and they'll get to deal with the Lord.
Yeah. High formation by Liquid. Not scared. Box to conceal.
Oh, the knockup! And the taunt is James yet again, who's going to be the target. Revitalize already committed as well. Sanford already under the turret. What is he doing? Committed and Team Liquid finding themselves under the turret, but still successful enough to get the kill. But Netsuki alive! Netsuki being alive could save this game for Smart Omega.
2 for 1! Liquid get punished for pushing in too deep!
Yeah, Omega find the turnaround. Team Liquid Philippines didn't respect, and the tower in the bottom lane is still standing. How many times, again, have we seen this from Liquid? With a big lead, around 11, 12 minutes in, after the first or second Lord, they'll dive heavily under the base turret, and they don't get to take it down. The base turret damage ends up punishing them.
But Omega are far from out of the woods. They are literally still under the boot of Liquid. This next Lord in a minute, I'd say, unless Omega get a pickoff, should go to the cavalry.
Yeah, I like this formation by James and Perks. They're just shadowing for Netsuki so that he can finally get a bit of a minion wave push down bottom. That'll force Liquid down. Omega will make their way up, handle mid. They'll reposition themselves either around the Lord, the Y Shrubs, or hold this one, RMB, and see if they can get a member of Liquid going through. They go for the conceal.
Oof. Okay.
What are they looking for? Anything?
Yeah, they were hoping to spot someone.
I think that's the start of this whole comeback. Again, the contest for the Lord begins with a free pickoff. Because they cannot take Liquid as a full 5-man.
Yeah.
Netsuki has a win in nature now, and at the same time, a Malefic gun.
Carl has a winter crown too, though.
Their turn, it's their turn.
It's their turn! And speaking of, they're not even going to use anything we mentioned. It's just going to be a pickoff on James. Sanford gets the kill, and a quick transition to the objective for TLPH.
Yeah. Another green light go. We took one away. They're scared to even contest.
Yeah, they're just going to have to open up the map. Unfortunate. If James was just able to get his combo off with the too much crowd control for Liquid, stopped him. If he got a mount, that would have been a sign for Omega to try and fight and help him. But since he didn't, that's just an easy Lord for Liquid. The third one of the game goes to them.
Yeah.
But Omega get a tower down bottom.
And this is just me, or is Netsuki once bitten, twice shy? Even before he knew Sanford was coming, he's like, I'm done. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah.
He just gets the hell out of there, leaves the lane. Fortunately, I think Omega can clear this. And again, they don't fall to the trap of, let me just push this inhibitor.
Yeah.
So at least they're a full 5-man on the defense now.
No, Netsuki's not going to do that this time around, right? They're going to need him.
Still the same issue. Mingwin needs to get Feathered Airstrike to even think of getting a beneficial defense.
Ryzen is going for really far back because Omega doesn't want this to be a 3-lane push. So he'll cut this wave so they only have to deal with 2 lanes.
This is Fanny-like and Ling-like movements.
Yeah. So 2 lanes. Let's see if Omega can handle it.
There's still 1 wave down bottom, though. That'll be enough for Liquid to take down almost all their base turrets. Ryzen making it back in time. JP having to use the AOG out.
Yeah, and they're happy with that. Yeah, it's also just unfortunate that it was a cannon minion that got through. If it was a normal minion, Omega might have been able to handle that, but still ended up becoming a soft 3-lane push just because it was a cannon minion that went through in the bottom lane.
Well managed by the Barangay.
Yep.
They're still in this, but again, this next Lord in a minute and a half, I'd say it's still very much wearing a Liquid jersey.
Yeah, a big gap between the Roman mid of Omega. They need more items for their damage to be felt, but they do have the damage already through the Suyo and the carry. But difference between a Valentina being able to pump up a little bit more damage as far as a cosplay could mean Yeah, win or loss for Omega. BOD already now for Ryzen.
Yeah, Mingwin's obviously trying to get that feathered airstrike.
Yeah.
But Sanji just won't show himself.
Not until the last minute.
No.
Wow.
Or second.
Yeah, it's like he has to put himself in harm's way just to steal the feathered airstrike away from the Farsa. And then he'll have to commit dashes to get out.
Oh, wait. Is Netsky going barefoot? Yes, he is.
Yeah. Goes RGM. Steals... Sales, excuse me, his boots. Teddy has the same plan. Yeah, now he goes Windtalker. Okay, Liquid are in the very late stages of their builds. And they're going to try to end it with the next one. That's the minion waves push. Waiting for the turtle. Lord, excuse me. And then maybe Liquid might even, because there is a Windtalker on a Claude, could be a potential angle for a split push.
Ooh, could Teddy make like Benny?
Yeah.
Oh.
Teddy has to try his best Benny Cutie cosplay here.
Although Omega have had very long games this
Yeah, that's
season.
true. They are part of the longest game so far.
I don't know if it's another late game poison kicking in for Smart Omega, but
oh my god,
James!
They are capable of extending games if they wanted to, but
James
that seemed a bit too terrifying.
That's what I was saying. This little soft counter situation.
Yeah.
Glue it to a Claude.
Yeah.
Max AOT stacks off of a single split.
Yeah, he has Blade, Armor, and Chastise Pauldron. This is Art of Thievery. It's just so easy for him to max out. It's like, difficult.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, perfect spot for Sanji and Kartiji, by the way.
Oh! It's Netsky who they actually go for! AOT! Still knocking him up even though he nearly got away! And now it's gonna be Perxiva falling next. The team fight split up, but it's gonna be okay for Team Liquid. It's Mingwin and Ryzen left for the defense, but now that they could no longer go for them, it's James who have to say goodbye. Immortality bomb, veteran airstrike from Mingwin, but Sanji's okay. He's just gonna go and re-engage and use his original veteran airstrike, but Ryzen shuts it down.
Okay, Ryzen, let's see. Can Omega find an angle to defend this? So Liquid look like they just go for the Lord.
They cleared the minions.
So it's not done just yet, but this is definitely a devastating blow to the barangay.
They had a really good shot there, but again, Sanji and Kakiji just first to the punch. That push in the bottom lane. Ryzen trying to get close. JP's zoning them out.
Yup, the taunt did not connect. But Ryzen, he cannot make it.
That was more than enough. He needed to sidestep that taunt. And that just gave the space for Liquid to get the Lord. It comes out immediately. Sanji will be back on time. Can Omega pull off a miracle and defend yet again?
One more chance. A big Lord defense. Though, oh my god, fourth this game that Omega has quelled and pushed back. This Lord is evolved. He's huge. He's massive.
Yeah. Ryzen couldn't go for another play on any side of the map. Liquid have taken care of it really well. Daddy JP though, might get punished here. Immortality already popped the grab 2, landing on Sanford. And this might just be an opportunity for Smart Omega. Sanford going in, but he's getting shredded down. Another Immortality pop by the barangay. And that's 2 members taken out by Omega.
The frontliners bit off more than they could chew, and Omega punished them for it.
Same time, the back line of Liquid looked like they were zoned out. They knew that they couldn't get close enough, because it would have been a big threat of a potential wipeout if Liquid decided to go all in. Kartiji also couldn't find the angle to try and jump on Netsky. And still Omega are fighting. Let's see how much space they could just find. Because Liquid, give it to them. They actually got that at the right time. Let's see what was happening in the backline situation. James standing in front of the members of Liquid. And since... Okay, he pulled back the grab, Teddy. Yeah, it's the presence of like Perks, James here on this wall that they just couldn't. And at that point, if you're Liquid, you're not going to risk it, because if you do decide to go for it, you might get wiped out.
Yeah, that did feel a bit impatient from Liquid.
Yeah.
The rest of the map are correcting itself. Omega are regaining these avenues. Mid lane, tier 2 goes down. Top lane, almost. Liquid clean up house. Doesn't change the fact that bottom lane and mid are fully penetrated, so that's permanent damage Omega has to address. Luckily, they can thank their stars that the long lane is where the Lord is. Oh my god, JP!
JP doesn't have his immortality, but has the AOG. Now it's a counter from Team Liquid Philippines. Kartiji using the Violent Requiem. They'll have to run away. Oh, James might be in a bit too deep. There's nowhere to run if you're James. Ryzen 2 trying to jump in and join, but he gets stopped by the Dark Wave, and now is bursted down by Liquid. But oh my gosh! Still gets to dash away. Perxiva will be the exchange, but then Ryzen still unstoppable. Picking up
Liquid have shut down the Poison as they sweep and go and continue their streak undefeated.
That is a heartbreaking way to lose the game. The Pure Omega bit off more than they could chew, and it was the minions of Liquid that finished off the series.
That could have looked like such a great fight for Smart Omega.
Oh yeah.
But then I don't know if mid-team fight they realized that they had some waves, they had some minions to clear, and that made them a bit more hesitant in terms of the calls, but that could have been something for Smart Omega. It's such a, exactly how you mentioned it, a sad way to lose this game.
I think they were fighting that fight because they were so desperate to get a win. They thought they'd be able to take JP down right away, and then when they realized, oh, we have to put in a bit more work to go for a 1-for-1 trade here, because James is caught in the back, all that time they spent trying to win that fight meant that the minion wave and bot just ended it.
The map was not on their side.
Yeah.
But it seemed like the fates were, because they were playing with heart. They were, again, man-to-man, from roll to roll, doing their best to pull from this almost impossible feat.
Yeah.
But as it is,
and
it happened all suddenly and one at a time at the same time.
And that feathered airstrike from Sanji too. The way he just flew around the team fight and landed those feathered airstrikes.
It's like those volleys had Netsky's name on it.
Yeah. There's something there in Omega, man. You just need to mold it and like make it all finally shine. I see the vision, but do they see that themselves? That was a bit deep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be hearing from our defending champions again on their X-Win. It's Liquid.
The stampede continues for Team Liquid Philippines! And what a game to end our day one of week 3, 2-0. And Sanji, we want to know, bago yung timpla nyo this season, paano nyo napapanatili na ganun yung performance nyo game after game?
Siguro, mas nagpo-focus na kami ngayon sa scrim, hindi katulad dati na bara-bara lang kami sa scrim, ganun. So, siguro mas magiging consistent kami this season.
Hindi namin in-expect na bara-bara lang kayo sa scrim dahil iba talaga yung performance na nakikita namin sa inyo on stage, Sanji. Pero gusto ko ngayon tanungin, si Daddy JP. JP, dun sa game to na yun, parang nabibigyan ka pero nung huling moment, alam nyo na ba na kayang tapusin nyo ng minions nyo?
Ano po, hindi po. Kasi nag-focus kami sa clash eh. Magti-teamfight na rin kami, ganun.
So nagulat din kayo na ganun yung naging outcome nung game to na yun. Wow, grabe lahat kami na surpresa with that result. But right now, I want to talk to Carl TZ. Carl, kanina, before tayo mag-start, chinek namin yung beats per minute kung kinakabahan ba kayo with your Infinix watch. And mababa yung naging resulta. I think that's 50 to 60 BPM. So sa mga hindi po nakakaalam, ang average po natin ay umaabot ng 100 BPM. Hindi ka ba talaga kinakabahan sa mga ganitong matchup kahit may familiar ka na dating teammate?
Hindi naman po. Pero pag bago mag-start. Pero pag nasa in-game na kasi talaga nakapokus na ako sa game eh.
So wala, nalilimutan mo lahat ng mga ganong factors.
Focus na.
Ano masasabi mo kanina? Kasi pinagdasal daw ni Parksiva na humina kayo ngayon. Feel mo ba humina kayo?
Hindi po. Tingin ko lumakas lang sila.
Oh! Acknowledged pa rin ang kalaban.
And of course, meron pa silang susunod na games. And Teddy, makakaharap nyo ang former TLPH gold laner. Ano yung mga paghahanda nyo at ano ang mensahe mo para sa kanya?
Yung preparation po namin, focus lang sa screen. Focus lang talaga sa screen. Kasi yun lang po talaga yung preparation namin.
Talagang focus.
Sabi ko sa TNC, good luck.
Good luck.
Medyo magkapangalan pa nga kayo yung dati mong IGN. Wala ka na bang cutie sa IGN mo ngayon?
Wala.
Tingin mo ba mas malakas yung may cutie o wala?
Yung wala po.
Yung wala.
Yung wala ng cutie.
Okay, makakaharap niya yung may cutie bukas. And let's now see kung sino nga ba ang MVP in this match. Who do you think it is?
And the MVP of this match is Carl TZ!
Wow! Carl TZ, nakaharap nyo ngayon ang Smart Omega. Sabi mo nga, feel mo lumakas sila. Pero ang alam namin, malakas pa rin talaga ang sigawan ng The Cavalry. Ano ba ang gusto mo sabihin sa lahat ng sumuporta sa inyo?
Thank you sa laging pag-support nyo. Kahit na laging sinasabi top 8 secured, thank you sa laging pag-support.
And with that, you may now take a bow and take your victory walk.
Once again, give it up for Team Liquid Philippines! A 2-0 sweep with their new set of jersey and jacket. Napakagandang tingnan for TLPH. Looking good para sa Week 3.
And grabe, napakaraming back and forth with that defense and Lord clashes. And we'll get to know more as we throw this back to the casters.
And we shall catch as always. Thanks, Sex Bomb Tejas. Thanks, Sex Bomb Odin. Another jungler, another world champion in the match MVP throne. Congratulations, Carl Easy.
Yeah. That was the first loss of Expanding Rivers.
No, it wasn't. No. It was
Okay.
70%. It was like 7-3.
It's a loss.
It's an A loss, yeah.
Which shifts the whole percentage. But our game MVP is Sanji.
Yep, great positioning on this Farsa. Fantastic rotations.
Le Chef.
6-2-13 when Le Chef is free to do whatever the hell he wants. Then it's going to be difficult for you to take down Liquid, man. Of course, for the match MVP explanation, it's easy. Game number 1, as Wolf so eloquently put it on a blue app, it was Carl Retri TZ. Game number 2, this time, it was him catching nets at that right time. I believe it was this one, if I'm not mistaken. Is it? No,
It's
not
one
gonna
of
be
them.
that. It's one of those moments. But for Sanji in this one, it was making himself scarce, outplaying Mingguin, a little bit faster. Even though in the initial start, it was Omega controlling the game, it was Sanji being able to land a perfect stun here as well. Great comeback to turn it around. I think that was an understated moment of that turnaround moment for Liquid. The fact that Sanji wasn't there and that he was able to deal the damage and the stuns so that Liquid could turn it around.
Yeah, because I think one of the...
Oh, and this one, of
that's
course.
the moment.
Yeah, he had the info, just popped the feathered airstrike. I believe we called it Carl TZ and Sanji in a really good spot, and they were.
One of the biggest moments where Omega had a clear win in the team fights was when they were able to block off Sanji or have a clear idea of where Sanji is. So they really didn't feel the threat of the feathered airstrike. That was during first turtle, I believe, but this was the minions moment.
Based on the body language of the heroes in the game, I don't think even Omega saw the minion wave in
That's
bot.
why they panicked a bit. Or
It happens with the best of them. Again, for the first time in a while, you looked like you were going toe-to-toe against an opponent that always had like 7K, 8K up on you.
Yep. Yeah.
Would you not lean hard into that fight? That's what Omega did. They were doing the right thing in the moment, but the moment also called for you to take care of your base. It's just they couldn't be in two places at the same time.
And for the entire game, they were really taking good care of the waves. There were moments like before Lord Sieges, they were sending Ryzen down bottom just to make sure they wouldn't have to deal with all of them at once. And that was the only moment they didn't manage the waves well enough.
Yeah. This is why I see something good in Omega that just really needs a lot of more refinement. They have something here. Because, to be honest, after all this time in MPL PH, it might hurt to hear, but a team of quality cannot lose like that. Yes, it happens to the best of them, but this also happened to them last season, if I'm not mistaken. They also had a loss where they got split pushed by their own minion waves. And that can't keep happening season after season. So, fix that, because it looks like, again, let's give this one to Omega. Early game for both two games, very good. They were reading Team Liquid Philippines really well.
All of them.
All of them. Some fights also looked like they were able to dance with Liquid. But then everything crumbles at one point, like around minute 7, minute 8, it just gets taken over by Liquid. So the early game for Omega is there. They just need to refine what happens after that early game.
What was it? How you put it? You see something, it's just not all there just yet.
Yeah.
it's always the 7 to 9 minute mark.
Yeah,
for
something
Smart
happens
Omega.
to them there. And I think that's also why some of their games go on for very long.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing you could look at positively though, that they're able to really extend games, go for really long or constant base defenses, but
Retracted sequences.
But then that one moment was the only moment they did not depend on a simple mere base defense. They wanted to do something different, but I think it's still a learning experience for them.
Let's take a listen to how Liquid closes off these games as we go into our Infinix mic check.
Tinya. Wala ulti kari, paubos na. Ayun, kaya ka sila na. Nakambo. Patay. Kaya pa rin. Okay na. Tara, glue. Ayun, natin lang ko. Board out ka. Get out sa loko. Cancel. Pakiko. Ano ba ako? Defensive mamaya. Nakombo si Ryzen, hindi ko alam kaninong skill. Kaidat. Nagulti lang ako. Dito. Ba't tayo, pre? Kaya, tara. Basta ka rin. Saan ka? Kaya. Kaya, doon ka na, Kari. Ay, buhat ako. Diyan ako. Sabit sa akin, pre. Kari sa akin. Kari. Kaya pa. Nice G! Staka yan. Counter Carl. Di makapalo yung Kari, pre. Kahit tayo niya pasabugin niya doon. Di naman natin. Harapan, ulti Kari, pre. Chill nga. Harapan. Harapan lang. Gulo mo na, Babak. Game nila. Lalo. Oh, ulti Kari. Kaya. Imo. Kaya. Sa kanya, Kari. Sa pay ko, Kari, boy. Kaya. Ulti Kari, di saya. Nice game. Nice.
For international viewers, Kaya is basically the rough translation of Bole.
Ken.
Yeah.
Ken.
I can't keep going.
Yeah.
So that's their main shot call. So Liquid trust each other and trust themselves enough to just make the call of, can we do this? Can we go?
Yeah, and there were a lot of shot calls also of nice one, G. Nice G.
Yeah.
Pretty much telling Sanji, good job, man.
Yeah, I think it's every time Carl praises a certain hero, you know that there's likely, or that's likely going to be the MVP of the game.
We'll talk more about Liquid's win, but first I got a question. Do you think you have what it takes to run the show? With eProject, Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own vocal community.
I don't believe you.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
I'm a believer now. It's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more info. Scan the QR code on your screens right now. For those who say that you could run it better, then please try. We encourage you.
Do it. Why don't you just do it? The clock is ticking and the seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness AP Bren and Twisted Minds right here at the Victoria Sports Tower. It's April 11th. Is that tomorrow?
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Tickets are selling out fast, so get yours now. Can they still do that? Can they do it the night of?
Yeah.
Use my code hashtag MPL PH S17 XRANMAR.
Is there a hashtag?
Do it.
Yeah.
No, it's not a hashtag, it's a code. You can just change that last letter for Brigida or Leo. Calling all superfans though. Stay updated on all things MPL PH and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and the MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our super fan of the month.
If you have a family, we can be your family. The MPL PH family. Scan the QR code on your screen now and join the conversation. We'll see you there. We're literally there. Tag us. You hate us? You want to flame us? Tag us so we can talk about it. Don't talk to us about us in the groups as if we're not there.
Without us?
We're literally there. We're just reading your conversations. Like, guys, just tag us. We love you.
I will respond with my personal, regardless, not much has changed given today's matches.
Yep.
Again, a big win for Liquid, another sweep. They continue their streak at 5-0. And the Superfam are back in their winning ways, 2-2. You know what? In hindsight, this looks like what the echelon of Season 17 should be.
Yeah.
Like, this is what we all expected anyways.
Yeah.
Liquid, Rora, Falcon, ONIC.
Save for TNC, I think that's still
Yes,
that's a work in progress.
That's one.
That is surprising.
And there's no winless team for season 17 in as early as week number 2. So that's great news.
For the actual pro teams, in Fansik Laban, the Falcons, Phoenix Army, and the Mines are having a terrible season.
What a stark contrast to the Mines from last season.
Yeah.
Of Fansik Laban.
Yeah. Wasn't it the Bees who won last time?
No, but the Twisted Mines, the Mines did not lose until like week 8.
Yeah. I think they went like 13-1 or 12-2.
That's very specific.
They were crazy.
Yeah, they had that crazy streak. I played with the Mines. Like the Mines carried me.
Also, that's why.
To the caster community with Cup like championship.
I believe we're cooking that up again.
Yeah, we are gonna have that again. So yeah, join us.
Something is a brewing. But with that said, it's been an honor to be at your service. Thank you all so much for joining us for week 3, day 1. We'll see more of y'all in the next few days of this weekend. Again, more MPL action coming your way. That's Renmar. This is Brigida. My name is Leo. Let's throw over to Sex Bomb Day and Sex Bomb Odin to close up the show. Y'all have a great Friday night. We love y'all. Palag na to.
Bye.
What a comeback! Dalawang matitinding matchups ang nasaksihan natin today at kitang-kita naman kung sinong team ang magsasabi ng laban-laban o bawi-bawi.
Talaga namang pinalaki ng mga sex bomb ang palaban sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Kaya naman kung nabitin kayo sa ating mga aksyon, huwag kayong aalis dahil bukas ay masasaksihan naman natin ang
Super Fan Saturday! At syempre, bukas 3 matchups ang masasaksihan natin.
Kaya naman, aabangan namin kayo lahat at maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin.
Ako si Thea.
And this is your very own Odin.
At bukas, masasaksihan natin ang 3 maang matchups. Ito lang ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas, ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to! Get out!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Bago na naman tayo ha. Malamang matutuwa na naman ang mga bata at matatanda niyan. Get out! Maglaro tayo, di kami patatalo. Maski duo o trio, kahit 5 man pa kayo. Kahit pa sabay-sabay, ang kalaban sasablay. Kung mag-rank ang pambilis, sure na wipe out! Get out! Pili na ng lane at mag-pick ka na ng hero. Sa mid lane galingan mo, pag nag-ulti dapat sakto. Push na ang turret, ready to attack the Lord. Para ube, summer bonding na ng todo. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! O ano? Sasali ba kayo? Lahat ay masaya. Pwede dito kahit sino. Nasaan ka man, nasa bahay o trabaho, pwede niyong laruin to. Successful tayo ay panalo! Abilis sa beer, 1 half, 1 quart, 1 quart, 1 half, sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, 1 half, 1 quart, 1 quart, 1 half, sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, 1 half, 1 quart, 1 quart, 1 half, sa beer, appear. Abilis sa beer, 1 half, 1 quart, 1 quart, 1 half, sa beer, appear. Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay! Natali! Sige, push mo! Laro, laro, laro. Bilis, bilis, bilis. GG na sila. Appear, appear, appear. Ay!